Heward and Mike Salk.
Hello. All right, hello, good morning. Hi, everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com. Seattle Sports app, all the podcast platforms, 97.3 HD2, and YouTube as well. If you like watching the show, that's a good way to do it, obviously. You can see it right on YouTube. Very easy. And you probably already either have the app for YouTube or maybe you can use the Seattle Sports app and watch it that way. All of those things are easy. And if you download the Seattle Sports app, then you can give us you can send something in for Here's the Thing, which we'll do tomorrow, right? More at 8 o'clock. A little Here's the Thing. I'm guessing the country music's going to come up a little bit. A lot of defenders of the country music out there.
That. Maybe Lyle's hatred for the Vetter Cup will be in there.
So I saw, just to quickly finish the country music story, and then I want to talk Mariners almost right away today. But I did see Gina last night, the one who kidnapped my kids and brought them to the country music show. And, she definitely glared. There was some glaring. There was some conversation. It got heated. Not that heated. She wanted me. First of all, she threatened me, I should say, on text when I left the show here yesterday. She threatened me. She told me that she was going to take my kids with her to South Dakota for like a month. And, that would truly indoctrinate them into the whole culture. So that was disturbing. She also said she was going to invite them to every country concert from now on. So I don't know. I feel like maybe now I'm at war with my friend Gina, who I really actually love. And then she told me that I had to go on the air today and finish the story about whether or not my kids liked the concert. So I will give the answer. One of them loved it. The other one had a great time but didn't like the concert. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
One of them loved it. One of them, and I won't say who. I just, out of fairness to them, I don't want anybody to think my kid is, soft because they've started to like country music. I want to make sure that, I defend their honor, right? And one of them really liked it, thought it was great, and probably will continue to listen to more. The other one, thankfully, has a little backbone and was not so easily swayed. Loved the time, had a great time with her kids, but out on the country music. So yeah, you can try to figure it out if you want, but that's what happened. All right. Lyle, I'm going to give a contrary take this morning. I know Mike Salk, the contrarian. He's such a contrarian. He always sees things differently. He's just trying to be difficult. I thought last night was a very good example of why the Mariners are going to be a good playoff team. And I know they lost the game. I know that was frustrating. I know Luis gave it up early. I know Ferguson gave it up later, and they weren't able to get it done against, the best bullpen in baseball. And then there's some frustration, and I get it. And as you're watching that game, sure would have been nice to get that one, especially after coming all the way back. But man, I watched that game, and I see a baseball team that's right there, that is ready to play games just like that in the playoffs. That's a postseason kind of game, right? Didn't that feel like postseason baseball last night?
Yeah, I think it did.
I thought it did. The back and forth nature, the good grinding at bats, the great relief arms, at least on one side, potential heroes. I thought that was a playoff style game. Now, not all playoff games are 7-6, right? Obviously, a lot of them end up more in the 3-2, 2-1 range. But I thought that had a great feel of playoff style baseball. And while the Mariners didn't win, they matched up really well with one of the best teams in baseball. So I feel really good about it. Yes, they absolutely need some help in the pen. I mean, you could talk about the starting rotation and concerns about Luis. Okay, fine. You're going to drop one guy from your starting rotation if and when you make the playoffs. That's part of it. Maybe it is going to be Luis. We thought it would be Bryce Miller. Hey, maybe it ends up being Luis Castillo when it's all said and done. Miller was no picnic the game before, right? Gave up the home runs and then kind of battled back. Kind of the same thing for Luis. A couple walks and a grand slam early, and then he battled back and managed to go 5 innings as well. Both of them gave their team a chance to win. Unfortunately for Luis, the bullpen blew it, whereas in the game for Bryce, they didn't, which is great. But, I mean, like, those starts are actually pretty similar. I think we know that at some point here in the next week or two, Emerson Hancock is coming up to be another arm in this bullpen. Does that mean he's going to be right there with Brash and Munoz and Spire? Probably not. But if he's the next notch below, and that means you got him there instead of Ferguson or Vargas or pick your poison, great. And then eventually you're going to add probably Miller, maybe Castillo. I don't know who it would be. Some other member of your starting rotation as well. So if you put those guys into the pen in a playoff situation, yeah, I think you've got to. I think you've improved your bullpen. So I'm not sitting here panicking. I'm not getting mad about it. I mean, it stinks. Obviously, you want to win as many games as possible, but you weren't going to sweep the Padres again. You probably weren't going to take 6 games from them this year. If you can get to 5 with a win today, great. That felt like playoff baseball. So I ended up feeling pretty good yesterday, even though I understand some of the frustration. Yeah, people are mad about Luis Castillo. How did the Phillies feel? Yeah, all right. Yeah, that series stunk. How the heck are we supposed to know what playoff baseball feels like, Andrew and Elma? I mean, that's funny. But also, I mean, like we had it a couple of years ago. It actually hasn't been that long. I know we didn't have many games, but actually it's only been a couple of years. You know what playoff baseball feels like. And you've watched other teams in the playoffs. That was playoff baseball feel yesterday. I thought some of the at-bats that they took in that game against unbelievable power pitching was tremendous. Julio had 2 at-bats that were awesome. The Cole Young, tremendous. Obviously, the home runs from Randy. Naylor had an incredible, and Gino. Randy had an incredible at-bat. Like, you could kind of go up and down the whole list and just point to guys who contributed in some way yesterday with great at-bats. Playoff style at-bats. They didn't all work out. That's baseball. It's not always going to work when you do the right thing. It's a process-driven sport. But if you have the talent, and the Mariners do, and you continue to follow that process, you're going to win a lot of games. Right? I mean, like, don't you feel as you watch them, like, okay, they're probably going to make the playoffs. That's not a definitive guarantee or anything. But the teams around them, Kansas City is, the next closest. They're 6 games back. Anybody think Kansas? I mean, look, maybe they do. Maybe Kansas City goes on a run. Every other team has at some point this year. Maybe it's Kansas City in September and the Mariners fall flat and you end up missing the playoffs by a couple games, and that would stink. And you don't get a chance to see what it looks like to put this lineup and your leverage relievers into a playoff series and see whether the starters can come back around. Yeah, that would stink. And there's probably a bunch of games we'll point to and say, yeah, because of X, Y, and Z, it didn't happen. Whether they were a couple of moments where guys didn't come up big or made a mistake, or you disagree with some of the managerial decisions in game, or some of the time that there were people on a roster that didn't need to be on the roster, or they waited too long to make a move, or whatever. Or maybe just, unfortunately, the starters fall flat down the stretch. Like, there are certainly ways the Mariners could not make the playoffs. But if they do, and I think they will, I've thought so for a while now, because I don't think the Astros are very good. They don't seem to want it. And I watched the Royals and Guardians, some of the other teams that have kind of come close. I don't think they're good enough. So I think you probably make the postseason. And if you do and you play games like that, you're going to win a bunch of them. And then you see what happens. Let's see. Some other text messages. Why pull Castillo? Well, I mean, he'd gone 5 innings. I think he just barely squeaked and got there. I was psyched that he at least got there. I mean, at some point, you got to pull him. Yeah, I think like he had kind of given you what he could give you to get you to that point. And you're going to have to use the bullpen. And no, you can't just go back to Brash and Munoz every day. And you heard, I was listening to Aaron doing the game or watching the game last night, and he's like, look, Munoz pitched 3 out of 4 games, and Brash threw 29 pitches the night before. So if you can stay away from those guys, you're certainly trying to. He wanted to use Spire, I think, later than he did. He was hoping to get a little something out of Ferguson, but it didn't work, so he ended up having to go to Spire. I get it. I mean, you've got to find some way to cover those middle innings. And Bizzardo, unfortunately, can't take all of them. He's got a rubber arm, and he's been great this year. I mean, like, he is one of those guys. Where would the Mariners be without Edward Bizzardo this year? Wow. Tremendous work, what he's done. I give him a ton of credit. but you can't use the same guys every single night. You got to rest them. And when your starters aren't going deep into games, Bryce didn't, Luis didn't. You had all the issues on the road trip with guys not going deep into games. Your bullpen ends up getting taxed, and then you end up putting guys into situations that you probably don't want to. So it is a little frustrating, obviously, to lose a game like that. But at the end of it, I just came away actually feeling pretty positive about that team. I thought that was a playoff-style game. And if they play that way in the playoffs, I think they're going to win a whole lot more than they lose. We'll be right back with everything you need to know. Yes, the Seahawks made their cuts yesterday. Yes, there were a couple of surprises. And yes, even one name I've never heard before who made the team. How about that? It's next on Brock and Salk.
He's the best catcher in baseball.
Pitch to Cal, swing and a drive.
And he's on Seattle Sports, Thursday afternoons all season long. It's the Honey Bucket Cal Raleigh Show.
Presented by the Puyallup Tribe of Indians.
More history for Cal Raleigh.
I love being here, and I love these fans in the city.
Catch every episode of the Honey Bucket Cal Raleigh Show, presented by the Puyallup Tribe of Indians, on the Seattle Sports YouTube page, the Seattle Sports app, and seattlesports.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This summer, make sure your roof is ready for the season ahead with a company you can trust, like 3 Tree Roofing. We're not just your roofers, we're your neighbors, and we're here to help you protect your home this season. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free on-site estimate and get your roof replaced before the summer rush and potential material price increases. Our certified technicians make your roof replacement easy and worry-free, so you can focus on the important things this summer. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free, no-pressure estimate. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
I saw her texting, coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions. 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
The home of the Mariners.
Left off to center. It is on its way. Julio, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. Are they a reliable service? How will I know if something happens? Are they keeping everyone safe? At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bayalarm.com today to talk to a local security expert.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today. It's not just about better health, it's about a better life.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
At Toyota of Kirkland, it's all about making the smart play. More savings and taking the tailgate wherever you go. With the all-hybrid Camry leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Prius, the electric ride, leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. The incredible team at Toyota of Kirkland will set you up with a test drive so you can head to the ballpark in that new car the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota of Kirkland or online at toyotaofkirkland.com. And take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1263.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Man, what a ball game last night. I honestly thought one of the best of the year. Didn't end right, but a back-and-forth affair. Mariners coming out on the wrong end. Rough night for Luis Castillo. He gives up 5 runs early, including a grand slam, but he held on. He made it 5 innings. His team jumped on the opportunity. Randy Arozarena with a big home run, and then Gino Suarez followed it up later that inning.
Adam with a new baseball. Runners their leads. And again, the 0-2 to Gino, swinging a drive, deep to left field. Sheets going back, looking up. Goodbye, baseball. Gino did it. A 3-run home run. The Mariners have the lead. 6-5 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Cal scores. Julio scores. Gino making the turn at third. The low 5 from Chris Negron heading home. Arms off to his side. He touches home. And the Mariners lead 6-3.
How about that? 6-5, I think it was at that point. But regardless, didn't you feel like the Mariners were going to win the game at that point? I kind of did. It seemed like they were in the driver's seat. They'd come back, and then, Caleb Ferguson struggled. They just weren't able to add on another run against that nasty Padres bullpen, so they fall 7-6 the final. Gino, by the way, has gotten hot. 841 OPS in his last 15 games. 1180 OPS in the last 7. Yeah, that's a hot version of Gino Suarez, which is something they obviously need to happen. And if it does, it'll help carry them here down the stretch. Let's see. Astros lose. Royals win. Red Sox win. Yankees win. So kind of nothing changes in the AL West, but the Royals creep a game closer. They are now just 3 games back in the wild card. One more against the Padres today. Brian Wu against Yu Darvish. First pitch just after 1, and then off on another long East Coast trip. They go to Cleveland, Tampa, and Atlanta.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, Seahawks got to 53 yesterday. They made their difficult decisions, as expected. Marquez Valdez-Scantling was the biggest name let go, but not the only one. They waived 7th-round pick Damian Martinez. They traded Michael Jarrell to Atlanta, the tackle. A couple other names that, might have had a chance to stick but didn't make it. Defensive tackles Quinton Bohanna and Brandon Peely. Linebacker Jamie Sheriff, Tyreek Smith, who I thought actually played really well through those preseason games. Safety Jarek Reed. Christian Haynes going to start on the IR, but he was designated to return. Jonathan Hankins, Riley Mills to the IR as well. So Jared Ivey battled his way on to the roster. Good for him. Nick Callerup, the tight end, he gets on. Shaq Griffin's going to be on the team as well. Credit to George Halani. Do you know who Connor O'Toole is?
I saw him out there a little bit.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then you've got really
It's not
good
like,
eyes.
what is it, Federico Moranges?
Well, he didn't make the team.
I didn't see him.
You didn't
I did
see
at least
Federico,
see
huh?
Connor O'Toole out
Well,
there.
I did not. Connor O'Toole made the team as an outside linebacker. Good for him. I don't know who that is. I plan to ask Brock a little bit later today. Maybe we should throw a little credit at our buddy Brian Nemhauser, who was seeking some of it yesterday online. He did call the MVS thing first, at least first that I heard.
I think Derek Young, guys, this is going to be a really tough cut in the receiver room. I think Derek Young and Jake Bobo are going to make this roster. I think even with the $3.5 million guaranteed, I think Marquez Valdez-Scantling does not.
Well, he was right. Ended up becoming almost automatic by the time it happened yesterday, as everyone in the media seemed to have a pretty good sense. But yeah, I think a surprise when it happened, when it first was suggested, and ultimately they took 6 wide receivers and not him. Oof, that does not say good things for MVS.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Kind of a quiet night for Cal. 29 games left to break as many records as he can and, make his best case for the MVP award. Some people are already sold. Yesterday was a big Celebrate Cal Day around the baseball universe. Dan Plesac here on MLB Network.
If only they had a catcher who hit 50 homers before September 1st.
Oh, wait, they do.
Oh, wait, they do. There's a chance the guy's on pace for 61 home runs. Ladies and gentlemen, the all-time single-season record for most homers in the American League was set by Aaron Judge at 62. The fact that a catcher could be in play to set that mark, this should be a landslide for Cal Raleigh.
Well, it won't be a landslide, but I do agree that a lot of the momentum right now is on his side. Mariners announce 2026 schedule. You can find that at mariners.com. They're going to open up at home next season with the Guardians in late March, followed by the Yankees. Have we seen the Guardians here a lot early in seasons? It's strange how that always kind of seems to happen. And also, Maura, I know you're waiting with bated breath. 8 o'clock this morning, Ryder Cup picks come out today.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about my first fantasy football draft tonight.
Oh, that's tonight? Yeah. I could talk about how tomorrow you're going to do your first fantasy football focus of the year.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of excited for that. No, I know you're waiting to see whether or not Keegan Bradley, who's the captain, is going to name himself to the team.
Oh.
He's got to name 6 selections today. 3 of them are pretty fairly set in stone. Justin Thomas, Patrick Cantlay, Cameron Young are all probably going to be on this team. But then will he pick himself? Colin Morikawa, Sam Burns, Ben Griffin,
you could be
Matt
the captain
McNeely.
and not be on the team?
Yeah, most captains are not on the team. It's a weird use of the word captain. It's really more like coach in this case.
So is it considered selfish if you name yourself to the team?
No, but like it's just weird and it's hard and he's got to make decisions while also playing. Mm-hmm. He'll have assistants to help with some of that stuff, but you're kind of abdicating some of your captain work and responsibility if you name yourself. But
it's like the old NBA player coaches.
Yes, yeah, or Pete Rose, who did it obviously in baseball, but like he's also played well enough to deserve to be on the team. So the whole thing is there's a lot of drama. We'll find out at 8 o'clock how that's going to go. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Psyched to get over today to the ball game. I'm going with my kids. And I'm guessing there'll be a lot of kids over there as a lot of schools don't go back until next week. So a lot of kids like mine just kind of home, not with a ton to do this week. So, yeah.
Reloading?
Yeah, reloading. Okay, so 206 defines it a little better. The captain is on the team. He just does not usually play for the team. Okay. Yeah, I totally screwed that up in describing how it actually works. 206. Thanks a lot. Thanks for clarifying. Sheesh.
Let's not... You got kind of testy yesterday. Or you were... I don't know. You were on edge yesterday. Let's not go there. Yeah.
Maybe I was.
You were going after everyone.
Well, people are trying to take my kids from me, Maura. Like, don't you think I'm going to defend myself before my kids become country music people? I have a serious job to do as a father.
You just have to turn your kids into Lyle. Like, you can't teach him anything. He's
I don't want to turn my kids into Lyle. Oh, my gosh,
well, you couldn't sway Lyle to something he didn't want to do.
That's for sure. I want to teach my kids to be like me. All right, coming up next, Jeff Passan with a tremendous amount of time spent on Cal Raleigh and everything he's done this year and what it all means. Stick around. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Wyman and Bob.
We got Gray Zabel, rookie guard.
Every afternoon at 2.
Our texters that text into the show will give you, some restaurant advice. Which way should they direct you?
Man, the simple thing is just you run the damn ball with like a steak and potato type restaurant.
I would certainly start with El Gaucho.
That's my favorite. Yeah. I'm getting cultured by my left tackle, Charles Cross. So I just tried sushi for the first time like a week ago. That was all right.
Dave Wyman and Bob Stelton, only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
All right, guys. I was out at the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel golf tournament yesterday, so I got to see a lot of the folks that work over there. And, they're pretty excited about the hotel because I kept bringing it up. I was like, guys, the hotel is unbelievable. They're like, yeah, isn't it incredible? Thank you so much. The pride that I heard and felt from that crew of people working there in the new hotel was really obvious, and it makes sense. It is beautiful. The rooms are incredible. I loved the pool. Probably that was my favorite part. The pool's really amazing. The new sports bar is great. The spa was awesome. The new convention center and event space, unbelievable. You got to just go check it all out. Go to snocasino.com to book a room. Seattle's closest, now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
At Toyota of Kirkland, it's all about making the smart play. More savings and taking the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Prius, the electric ride, leasing at $299 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. Their incredible team at Toyota of Kirkland will set you up with a test drive so you can head to the ballpark in that new car the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota of Kirkland or online at toyotaofkirkland.com. And take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1263.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money, because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to an emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Bonneville International radio station contests are open to participants 18 years of age or older that are residents of Washington State unless otherwise specified. Employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or any entity associated with the contests are not eligible to win unless the station otherwise specifies at its own discretion. Persons who have won in the last 60 days from a station contest or event may not be eligible. Full general contest rules are available on seattlesports.com or in person at the station during regular business hours.
The home of the Mariners.
One hopper snare, that's short. On a quick hop by J.P. Crawford. That guy's a magician over there at shortstop.
Seattle Sports.
Download the Seattle Sports app.
You've heard the saying, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. Since 1926, my family's been helping local businesses make great first, second, and long-term impressions. We know how to make your company look good with quality uniforms, logoed apparel, floor mats, linens, and more. If you're paying for linen service or doing it yourself, let's have the conversation. The information and quote are free, but the savings and service can really add up. Visit suplinen.com. Superior Linen Service. It's what we do.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Hundreds of cars, vintage, muscle, exotic, classics, trucks, boats, and more. Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Millions of dollars in inventory, many must sell with no reserve whatsoever. Get lucky, get local, and get in line for the Northwest's greatest collector car auction. Auction details at luckyoldcar.com.
Sometimes even heroes need rescuing.
I'm a retired firefighter, 27 years.
Kurt had severe pain in his knees and his shoulder, which was keeping him from enjoying his well-deserved retirement.
Loved to ski, loved to fish, and couldn't even walk 18 holes.
That's why Kurt decided to see Dr. Mark Wagner, MD at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine for stem cell therapy.
He was just awesome. He goes, yeah, give me a shot. And he took care of me. He stemmed my knee and my shoulder.
And how are you feeling now?
I was pain-free in 12 weeks. I play golf now pain-free, and it's awesome.
So you'd recommend this treatment to others in your situation?
Absolutely. Yeah, Dr. Wagner's, he's had a couple people call me, and I recommended that they do it.
Before you choose surgery, consider stem cell therapy with Dr. Mark Wagner, MD at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine. Schedule your consultation at drmarkwagnermd.com.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
I swear to God, Brock, we're still getting like nonstop stream of text messages on all sides of the country music debate. So funny.
Well, you did say some pretty disparaging thing about us country music lovers.
I did?
To be fair. Yeah, you kind of did.
I've spent all this time trying to raise my kids the right way,
Sure.
and in one night, I feel like all I've taught them has gone out the window. All the values. I don't know. It's just
I
not
have a
right.
sense here in this conversation with Mr. Passan, he's going to be on more Team Brock.
I would
He's
guess.
a WWE guy after all. He lives in the Midwest. He's got Midwest sensibilities now. He's a Kansas City barbecue guy. I'm going to guess, is Jeff Passan with us?
Yeah, he's here.
Jeffrey, country music. Go.
Big thumbs down.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Do your kids like country music, Mike? And
Well,
you're lamenting that you've raised them wrong?
I've tried to raise them right, and then last night, one of our friends stole the kids, kidnapped them really, and brought them to see Winona at the fair. And the next thing I know, I feel like I've lost control of parenting here.
Yeah, I agree. And my younger one has like good music taste. Like I'll just see. I was in his room last night and he was finishing up a project, and I was just gonna like proofread it, and he's like, and I don't know if this was him saying to me, I don't like when you proofread things that I've written. But he said, "Okay, I'm gonna go listen to some Rage right now," and I'm like, "All right, that's a little much, kid."
I can get behind that.
Oh, I'm
into
firmly
that.
behind it.
Yeah.
Like and especially the thing is, like, if you were raising your children anywhere else, maybe that's a little bit different. But Seattle, bro, like the home of like the greatest music of the 1990s,
right?
And you're telling me your kid's jamming out to Winona
We'll
at
see.
the fair?
I know.
Come on.
Jeff, I've lost control. It's very sad. Thankfully, while they were at the fair, I was watching Cal Raleigh hit number 50 last night. Number 50 still have meaning?
Yeah, I think it does, just because we love round numbers. Is 50 any different than 49? Any different than 51? No, not really. But because it's that threshold that I think throughout history in baseball has been seen as like the number that connotes a great home run hitting season, 40 is incredible. But 50, it just seems to be like another level. Generally speaking, you don't get to 50 home runs unless you are really, really, really good. There are exceptions here and there. You know, Greg Vaughn had a 50 home run season, and he was a decent player. But if you're getting to 50, what that tells me is you're there every day. You're posting. You're healthy. You're producing. And that has been the epitome of Cal Raleigh's season. And I think it's really the foundation of his MVP candidacy. It's not just the home runs. It's the fact that he is there every single day and wanting to play. And finding a catcher who's willing to do that or able to do that, it's an extremely difficult thing to do.
If we believe Wikipedia, what did we learn? How many players in the history of baseball, Jeff, have hit 50 home runs? How many individual players? Now, a bunch of them have done it, like Griffey did it a couple times, and the prodigious guys did it a bunch of times. But how many individuals have hit 50 home runs in the history of the game? 33.
I was going to say, I was going to guess somewhere plus or minus 5, and I was going to guess 25. So
yeah, 33. He became the 33rd yesterday.
It's a small list of guys. And do you have the list, Brock, in front of you right now?
I do not. Salk's going to pull it up. And as he does, I got a new angle. Thanks to one of my buddies, a baseball guy, texted me this to ask you. And I thought this was a great angle to the whole Raleigh thing as Salk pulls that up. What do we think Scott Boras is thinking right now watching Cal Raleigh's season?
Probably that the contract that he wound up doing was way, way less than what he would have done had he not signed it.
Yes.
And yet, guys, I want to caution you a little bit. I don't think Cal Raleigh was going to go out and be like a $350 or $400 million player. I don't think anyone would give a catcher who's going to be in his 30s that kind of money. I mean, if we look throughout history, there hasn't been even a $200 million catcher at this point. So, yeah, he left money on the table, but there's an argument to be made, too, that perhaps, and I think in the story that I wrote back around the All-Star game, it alluded to this, if not saying so with specificity, but I think there's something to the idea that when guys are comfortable, when they feel like they're financially taken care of, they're free to perform. You're not doing anything with money in mind anymore. And even if you don't go out there when you don't have a contract, even if you don't go out there thinking, I need to succeed so I can get paid, or if I fail, it's going to be problematic, even if you don't actively think that, it's always in the back of your mind. It has to be. We're human beings. That's how we're wired to think. And for Cal Raleigh to be free of that and to go out and have the most dumperific season that we've ever seen, it's been fun to watch.
I think one of the reasons 50 stands out to people around our age is that between 1965 and 1990, only one person did it, and that was George Foster in 77. Because Mays did it in 65, and before that without going through every name, that was the Mickey Mantles and Marises, Mays, Ralph Kiner, Johnny Mott, like all those guys, Jimmy Fox throughout the 30s, 40s, and 50s and into the early 60s. And then you get nothing other than George Foster in 77. And then in 90, Cecil Fielder hits 51, Albert Bell in 95, and then the weird Brady Anderson season. But then you get Mark McGwire and Junior and Sosa and all those guys starting into the late 90s and early 2000s, and some of the weird one-offs like Greg Vaughn and Luis Gonzalez, who had one. I don't know, it was a little iffy. Andrew Jones had one. Ryan Howard. Hitting 50 matters. Yeah, I think it is a pretty big deal. So what about these next couple of numbers that are coming up? Which ones jump out to you? 54 would tie Mickey Mantle for most home runs by a switch hitter. 56 would tie Junior for most by a Mariner. And then obviously 61 and 62 out there with Maris and Judge. Which of those numbers mean something?
I feel like all of them mean something. The switch hitter to me is at the bottom of the list, though. Anytime you can pass Mickey Mantle on an all-time list, kind of cool. I think the Junior one's a bigger deal than I would have envisioned myself giving it credit for, and it's more the Junior part than the Mariners part, but there's a combination there. The Mariners have, for a franchise that has not won a World Series, not been to a World Series, the Mariners have a number of iconic players. Randy Johnson and Edgar Martinez and Ichiro Suzuki. In my mind, though, when I think of the Seattle Mariners, and this is as a kid of the 90s growing up, Ken Griffey Jr. is the only name that I think of. And so to know that Cal Raleigh has passed like the icon of my childhood, like the one guy who, when I started covering baseball, I was still incredibly nervous to interview. I think that one's a big deal. And I think it's a bigger deal because I'm just not sure he's going to get to 61 or 62. I mean, I hope it happens. Like, he's on one of those Cal heaters right now where it's like every at bat you think, okay, this could be another one. And a lot of them coming right-handed it's like an especially good thing to see, I think, from a baseball perspective, because we all look at his right-handed swing and haven't been used to this power surge, and maybe I just need to get used to it.
It's only 11 or 12 home runs in 30 games. I mean, it's not nothing. That's not easy to do, but it's not insane to think that he could get to 61 or 62. And I don't know.
No, multiple. Mike, I think I checked earlier this week, multiple times this year, because we have a story running later this week. I think I'm going to have to amend what I wrote. The question was, how many home runs is Cal Raleigh going to wind up with? And I think I said like 58 or something like that. And I looked back, and I think over a 31-game stretch, because I think he's going to have something like 31 games when this story runs. Over a 31-game stretch, he has hit 14 home runs multiple times this season. Like, there have been multiple, I don't know if not contiguous is the right word, but completely independent streaks where he's had 14 home runs over 31 games.
So if he gets to 61 or 62, do you still hold, or 63 to pass both of those two guys, do you still hold some level of meaning to passing Maris and or passing Judge, because the guys who are above that are, kind of viewed in a different category? Do those numbers still have meaning to you for those reasons?
I don't think that I would look at Cal Raleigh as the all-time record holder, right? I'm sorry, Barry Bonds hit 73 balls over 73 fences. And you can't take that away from him. You can acknowledge that it happened when he was using performance-enhancing drugs, and you can say that Cal Raleigh has, in that scenario, the most home runs of any clean player. But does he have the most home runs? No, he doesn't. And, sometimes there are inconvenient truths. And the inconvenient truth in baseball is that its all-time home run record is held by a guy who was juiced. And it sucks that we have to add that and acknowledge that. But it's the reality, and I'm sorry, I don't whitewash history. I would look at it like, oh my God, the American League has been around for, a century and a half right now, and Cal Raleigh's hit more home runs in a season than anybody in the time that it has existed. That right there, it's a pretty cool thing and a pretty impressive feat if he can get there.
Is it clearly a two-man race with 30 games to go? Is there anybody else that can even get into the conversation of MVP in the American League?
No, it's the two of them. That's it. And, they're going in different directions at this point. Like, ever since Judge has come back, it just has, he's been fine. Like, he's been an above-average major leaguer, but he has not been an MVP type. And beyond that, he's playing DH now. And so if we're looking for, when I voted, if there were two guys who were extremely close to each other, I would try and find tiebreakers. And to me, Aaron Judge having to play designated hitter and not being there in the field is one of those things that I might have looked at in that scenario if the numbers, stay around where they are right now as a tiebreaker. Judge still just has such an enormous OPS advantage. That I think it's going to be, I think it could be pretty close. I do think Cal Raleigh's the favorite right now. I do think if the vote were taken today, he would win, but we're also coming off of him hitting his 50th home run.
We had Shannon Dreyer on earlier this week, and she had an awesome story, an anecdote about Cal Raleigh out on the field with Logan Gilbert for like 30 minutes the day after Logan had the brutal start out on the road trip, and just the just a coach, just the mentor, just the leader that Cal is. All the things that he's got to do. She tapes a show every week with him. The Cal Raleigh show runs every week. And, she says trying to find 30 minutes in his schedule in a week is incredibly challenging with all the things he has to do. Do these baseball writers have that kind of context, an understanding of the load that he is carrying versus a guy DHing right now 4 times a game?
Probably not, but I also think you're underselling Aaron Judge's role in that clubhouse as the leader and the mentor and the person who kind of runs things. And the problem, Brock, with it is that it's unquantifiable. Like we can't say if Logan Gilbert goes out in his next start and shoves that it's directly attributable to Cal Raleigh. But the one word you've forgotten there as you were talking about all these things that he is. And I think in that situation, the best word to describe what he was there is friend. And I love the fact that Cal Raleigh is adored in that clubhouse the way he is. There are plenty of turds in baseball, guys who, if they were having the kind of year that Cal Raleigh was having, it would be appreciated, but it might not be celebrated. I think that inside the Mariners clubhouse right now, they are celebrating not just being able to witness the majesty of what Cal Raleigh is doing, but being able to appreciate it for the human that he gets to experience this type of season, which is so rare through the annals of this sport that's been around for as long as it has.
How are the Royals? And I only ask because they are the closest team in the AL wildcard hunt right now. It's 4 games as of this morning. But are the Royals a threat? Could they make the playoffs?
Could they make the playoffs? Yes. Are they a real threat? I'm on the fence with them. I will say this. I appreciate the fact that J.J. Piccolo, the Royals general manager at the trade deadline, when they were under 500, by the way, didn't say we're under 500, we're going to punt this season, we're going to sell rentals, we're going to play for next year. Like, there's a pride in that organization that I really appreciate. And they've been playing very good baseball recently, but they are without Cole Reagans, who is their ace. They are without Chris Bubich, who was their all-star left-hander this year. So down to shoulder injuries, 2 vital starting pitchers has left them thin. And yet Seth Lugo and Michael Wacha, they have a rookie named Noah Cameron who's been awesome this year. And they have, one of the, I would say, probably the 3rd best player in baseball behind Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge and Bobby Witt Jr. And he's been playing like an MVP type. If you go and look at the wins above replacement leaderboard, guys, Bobby Witt has gotten much closer to Cal Raleigh and Aaron Judge than I imagined that he would. But Witt is good. Vinny Pasquantino's been incredibly hot. Michael Garcia has been consistent all season long. Salvador Perez, a guy who is to the Kansas City Royals in terms of leadership and belovedness, what Cal Raleigh is to the Seattle Mariners. And their bullpen has pitched well. So, if we're going percentages here, like 10 to 20% chance that they make the playoffs, I don't want to discount it because I saw what the Detroit Tigers did last year. They were, I think, 7 or 8 games under when they traded Jack Flaherty at the All-Star break and wound up making a pretty significant playoff run there. And now they followed that up with a runaway in the American League Central.
We're not 30, 60, 90 games into the season, Jeff. We're like 130 games into the season.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there so much parity in Major League Baseball in 2025?
It's funny.
Things that make you go, That's one of my
Yeah,
favorites.
just it's a question, Brock. I'm saying because I feel kind of dumb for not asking myself that specific question and like trying to figure out the answer to it. I don't know. I don't know why the parity is there to the level that it is. But also, I think there has been some separation among the playoff teams and the non-playoff teams. And, the races, they're not that great at this point. Kansas City is not a particularly good team. They're fine. Cincinnati's fine too, and they're chasing the Mets right now. I don't have a good answer to that. I'm sorry. I think that's just that's just baseball and
yeah. I look at the college football world, Jeff, and obviously that world I lived in really intimately for 2 decades and could see, the SEC wins all these titles, the SEC. Well, they were spending and cheating, and it was not a level playing field, obviously. Now you see 2/3 of baseball with budgets that are somewhat constrained and somewhat similar. Do you think that just the financial, just kind of realm that you live in is kind of leveled some of the playing field?
I mean, let's put it this way. I think there are 8 teams over the competitive balance tax threshold right now. I'm just going to go top of my head here by division. I think Toronto's over, Boston's over, the Yankees are over. I think the Astros are close. The Phillies are over, the Mets are over. I think the Cubs are over, the right. Dodgers. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
Braves?
Like, do you see
the Braves over?
No, Braves are not over. I don't think the Braves have ever gone over CBT.
So literally
Padres,
every playoff team, every team you just mentioned are the 8 playoff teams.
Yeah, and that's kind of the point.
Wow.
It's funny though because a bunch of those teams aren't that good. They're okay. I'm not saying they're bad, right? I mean, but like a bunch of the teams you mentioned, the Phillies are really good, and a few of them are really good, but like. The Yankees are heading in the wrong direction, and they're about to, stage a riot in New York about them. The Red Sox weren't good, and now they're kind of good. Like, a bunch of those teams have been – the Astros are not that good. Like
the Red Sox are pretty good, dude.
They're good now. Yeah, isn't it crazy? How about that story? They end up trading away their best hitter, and they're much better.
I mean, and Craig Breslow, give the man credit, said it that day. And, it's one of those things as a reporter – when you hear an executive on the day that he traded the guy who was supposed to be the franchise player and didn't get a whole lot back in return, it was essentially a contract dump. For him to come out and say, it wouldn't surprise me if by the end of the season we're in a better position than we would have been in had we not made this deal, and be right about it.
It's amazing.
Like it. And a lot of what's happened with the Red Sox has been Roman Anthony. I don't know how much you guys have seen him. He's really good. He's batting third in Boston as a just turned 21-year-old rookie, and getting on base 40% of the time and OPSing 30% better than league average. It's pretty good. And has a feel for the moment too. Like, he's going to be the next Mookie Betts there. Hey, and now they have him locked up too.
Just to bring it back to Seattle, one of the interesting things we're watching here and watching for is Emerson Hancock, who's been throwing reliever innings, bullpen innings at AAA, and in his first start touched almost 98, or in his first appearance, and then in his next appearance was at 99. Is Emerson Hancock a leverage arm in September?
I think we're going to find out in September, and I think they should, judiciously put him in those situations. And he has proven himself capable of eating innings and filling in very nicely in those moments that the Mariners needed it this year. But if there's more in the tank out of the bullpen, then yeah, I think you give him some trials by fire and see how he responds to it, because bullpen's a different place, guys. Like, some people are just not built to succeed there, mentally or physically, but there are some guys who it's like, okay, you can just let it rip for one inning, and they embrace that and they find success there. And I'm not sure Emerson Hancock's going to be a reliever long.
All right, there you go. That was Jeff Passan, who joins us, of course, every Tuesday. And you can usually hear it Wednesday morning at 6:30, because Jeff's great, and we're psyched that we have him on. I got a texter here saying, can you please get Joel Klatt on the show this week or very soon? Stay tuned. We may have some Joel Klatt news at some point here. We'll see how that goes. All right, so we'll get back to the Mariners. We got some Mariner conversation coming up at 7:30. Before we do it, though, cut down day yesterday. The initial 53 is set. What did we learn? I think 3 big things. Brock and I will discuss next on Brock and Salk.
And the pitch on the way to Junior.
It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. you've got company.
Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
West Hills Ford, the big Ford store, is celebrating the Ford Summer Sales event with incredible offers, like the 2025 Ford Ranger XL STZ Super Crew 4-wheel drive. Qualified buyers can lease one now for $324 per month for 36 months with $35.99 due at signing. West Hills Ford, the big Ford store, just off the Auto Center Way exit, Highway 3, Bremerton, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
Hazelwood has it!
Overburdened with a bunch of stuff you don't want anymore, but feel bad throwing it away? John here with Happy Hauler, Seattle's eco-friendly junk removal. We prioritize donating and recycling. We'll help get your items to those in need instead of going to the landfill. At Happy Hauler, we pride ourselves on responsibility, community, and sustainability. We're a family-run small business that provides junk removal, donations, and recycling. Make yourself, your community, and the planet happy. It's time to reclaim your space. HappyHauler.com, hauling with a heart.
Old windows cost you money and security. Lake Washington Windows and Doors installs energy-efficient, high-security windows that lower your bills and increase protection. With leak armor installation and lifetime warranties, you're protected for life. Choose LakeWashingtonWindows.com today.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit BayAlarm.com today.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
What does it take to get justice for a man paralyzed after a cycling accident? Thousands of documents reviewed, hundreds of thousands of dollars paid for experts and investigations, and over 6 years of hard-fought litigation fighting all the way to the Washington State Supreme Court. Because when King County said he deserved nothing, we proved he deserved better. $10 million better.
Everything that could be done was being done to help us.
Chris did a great job. Call Davis Law Group today at 206-888-8888.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get your freaking out!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
Cutdown day yesterday for the Seahawks, Brock. 53-man roster revealed. I think I knew everyone except one or two people. There were a couple people on the team I didn't know they were. And you didn't even answer my text, so I don't think you know who they were either.
Excuse me?
You don't know who what's this guy's name? O'Toole? Connor O'Toole? You don't know who that is.
I answered your text, I do believe.
You did not. I didn't see it.
Are
did
you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
Maura, Lyle, did I answer
Did
the
Brock
text?
answer? I didn't see that.
And did I say, oh, you missed that one too. Wow. Well, not only did you miss last week in Blue 88.
Oh, here you go, the Utah player. Oh,
yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, do you remember now?
No.
Remember Blue 88 when I said, hey, here's a name to keep an eye on?
No.
A former, hurdler at New Mexico, a receiver turned D-end, a developmental guy at Utah. You know I love my Utes.
Oh, I remember you talking about the Utes.
Gosh, you don't listen to a doggone thing I say on this show.
I do. I just
All
forgot
this
that part.
is confirmation of why. Why do I pour my heart and my soul and my passion from this game that I love so much? Why?
All right.
You don't even remember anything.
All right. Let's tone it down this morning. Maybe I heard Patrick O'Toole and I stopped listening, or Connor O'Toole, and that was it for me. I don't know.
Yeah,
you know who Mason Richmond is?
How about Jared Ivey?
Huh?
Did I talk about Jared Ivey the last couple days?
You did.
Okay, where did he go to school?
Ole Miss.
Oh, good. Okay.
Did I know about Jared Ivey?
Good.
I'm on top of that. I just didn't remember Connor O'Toole. Yeah. I learned 3 things, Brock. I learned 3 things yesterday about the Seahawks based on the moves they made and the cuts they made, etc. 1, you could play your way onto this team. And I think he's probably a pretty good example of that, but he's not the only one. Halani played his way onto the team as a running back. Okada played his way onto the team. Akuda, excuse me.
Acuna.
Stop it.
Bell,
Collar up, Richmond, like a bunch of guys played their way onto this team, don't you think?
Right now, and let's remember, this is not set, and you're already seeing trades made around the league, and so this initial setting. And I think maybe a Cody White can celebrate, and I'll hit on him in Blue 88. Salk, he's a wide receiver.
Yes, I
Cody
know who he
White.
is. Thank you, Brock.
So I will get to that in some Blue 88s. But yes, I think for the time being, that is a very clear. I would check that box.
Yeah,
right
I guess I
alongside
should
with you.
say all of these observations are with the caveat that I know a lot of this will change between now and the beginning of the season. But based on the information we have today.
Yep.
I think there was legit competition, and they really opened their eyes to, hey, you can make this team if you work really hard and do the right things and show up and play well and happen to play a position where we have some need. Because I don't think Damian Martinez did anything necessarily to not make the team, but they ran out of room at running back, and Halani made it. I mean, Halani did everything you would need to do to earn a spot on the team. He beat him out, even though the other kid was a 7th-round pick this year. So, yeah, I felt like you could really feel the openness to people making this team.
Yeah, walking their talk. If you're going to say, I want you guys to compete, we're going to say it doesn't matter where you're drafted. It doesn't matter where you come in here. What matters is the work that you do here, the reps that you have, the resume tape that you put on every single day with us. If you're going to talk that way, then you got to walk that way. And I would totally agree with you on that one. These guys earn their opportunities.
Number 2, and this was probably the biggest of the takeaways, they're pretty serious about being physical, especially on offense. You take a fullback and 5 tight ends, you're pretty serious about being physical.
And
right?
3 blocking receivers?
Yeah, I mean, I was about to get to those. Plus 2 wide receivers, honestly, who might be better blockers than they are receivers. I mean, they made a very clear commitment to playing a run-first physical style game, and you can see it at specifically those positions, but not only those positions. But that really stood out yesterday.
Yep. Yep, that's one of my notes here. I'm curious if I've got 2-3 other ones here, and I'm curious if your last one is alongside that. But if you say you want to run the ball, you say you want to be a physical team, then you cannot have finesse personnel. You can't. You got to have hands in the ground. You got to have hit you in the face, and you got to have everybody that's committed to that and has a want to do that. And I think that roster, this roster as it sits now, certainly illustrates that.
When you've got Oots and Brady Russell and what's his name, Collerup. Can you tell me, remind me, and give me a little bit more info on Collerup, the tight end?
Yeah, Collerup. He is a gigantic man.
Yeah.
He is actually the closest thing. We talked about this with Saubert and some of the others. Like, who are they? AJ Barner. Who is he? Collerup is the closest thing that you've gotten to Zach Miller. I mean, he's like 265, 270 pounds. So almost like an additional move offensive tackle. And yeah, played a well of a game in the last one in Green Bay. Maybe one of the better games of anybody. So he's not a great pass catcher. He's not the most dynamic dude, but he is somebody I think they were fearful of at this stage to put out there on the waiver wire and have somebody pick up.
Well, I like that, to be honest with you. And maybe, I'm sure he's one of those guys, and a few of the people we'll talk about today could end up not being here or down at the practice squad when it's all said and done. But I think just the nod to having them all here today shows a commitment to that, unfortunately wasn't always there before. And I always, what was the guy, like we talked about Jimmy Graham as the example of like, hey, if you want to be a run-first physical team, Jimmy Graham can't be your starting tight end.
Can't set your edge. Yep.
But who was the other guy? What was the guy's name who was here for a while as a tight end? He'd always catch passes. This guy who got stopped at the goal line against the Niners. Do you know who I mean?
Jacob Hollister?
Jacob Hollister.
Good pull, Lyle.
Thank you, Lyle. Thank you. Jacob Hollister. You can't be a physical team and run first and have Jacob Hollister as your tight end. Like, that's not a thing. That guy was like undersized and like that's not how you set that tone. Tight end is a tone-setting position. And AJ Barner sets that tone. And I think what you just described with Collerup, Saubert, all of these guys, Arroyo would be the one. And okay, fine. If one of your 5 tight ends is more of a pass catcher, great. I think you're probably going to need that because he'll be on the field a lot.
250.
And he's still a huge
6'5",
dude.
250, yes.
Absolutely. So, in the wake of the Noah Fant thing, I like this tight end room so much better than watching Noah Fant get breathed on and fall over every time the way I have for the last few years. So I love that. And then the last one, Brock, was just the commitment to this draft class. I obviously really liked what they had and kept everyone other than Damian Martinez. And what was the other guy's name? The wide receiver, Ricky White.
Ricky White.
Thank you.
Ricky Jackson, good linebacker.
Well, this is Ricky White. Yeah. In any event, other than those two guys who were both 7th-round picks, like they kept everybody. They had clearly liked what they had in this draft.
Yes. Just a couple little, I think, nuggets to keep an eye on. I'll be curious if there's no way that they're not going to add a 4th linebacker. So somebody that's currently on this deal will not be on this deal as this week progresses. And so you're not going into any season with 3 linebackers. So had a sense that Patty O'Connell would be kind of the practice squad guy. So they're very much looking for that. Ivy just flashed so much. And when you're 6'6", 280 pounds, and you play as hard as he did this preseason, again, kind of like Collerup, maybe a little concerned that if you released him, you were not going to get him back. Somebody was going to sign him. And then the last thing, and it really ties into your final point there, Salk, this is about developers. Developers. When is it not in the Pacific Northwest about developers? It's been this way. People getting sweaty about it for 3 decades. Developers. And I know that. And then talking to folks over there, that played a role in these conversations, right? Do we want to bring in a veteran guy? Do we want to keep this guy? Valdez-Scanlon played a role. No. What are we? We are developers, and we want young people. And typically you win in this league with youth and with size. Both those things stay healthier than older and smaller over the course of a long, arduous journey through the fall. So, I think they were true to their methodology. And when push came to shove, they went young, and they went people they feel like are going to continue to develop. So not just in August and September, but kind of the old Pete Carrollism, right? Play your best ball when it matters the most, that these guys will be younger, they'll be healthier, and they'll be better when it really matters at the end of the season.
Anything surprise you?
There was not a surprise yesterday. Keeping an eye on a few things, as I said, kind of in this trade market.
There were a couple of guys, Brock, that we did not really talk much about who ended up making the team, right? I mean, like you were told, like Bell, the safety?
Yeah, I mean, maybe that was a little bit of a surprise. I think because of an injury.
Quite a few picks early on in camp.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and somebody got hurt early on, right? Tore their knee up that played last year. And, again, Okada, Bell, we'll see how all this kind of shakes up and settles in. O'Toole and Ivy, as I said to you, man, big people matter. Line of scrimmage matters. We keep our young offensive linemen. We like them. They're versatile. They can play all the spots. So, no, I'd say yesterday
the guy that I thought flashed quite a bit throughout both camp and preseason that was released yesterday that I wouldn't call it a surprise, but I was impressed with him was Tyreek Smith. It seemed like he, in coming back here a few years later and healthy, every time I watched him, he looked really good.
Yeah. I think there's just a body of work of injury concern.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to be able to hang in there and do this? And as I said, be at Mount Rainier's apex. I don't care about paradise. I don't care about, I want to get to the top. I want to plant that flag. I want to be a championship team. And to do that in today's NFL, man, you got to be young, hungry, and healthy.
Cal swinging a well-hit ball deep to left field.
The season of Cal continues.
Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50.
As Cal rewrites the history books and builds his case for MVP, this is where you hear it all.
Just trying to stay focused on the main goal, and that's winning baseball games.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports on 710 and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
It is that time of year. I cannot wait for the weather to get warm like it is now on consecutive days. That means I can break the motorcycle out, ride to work, ride all over the place, and I love it more than just about anything. But I also know that it's not a matter of if, but when you get in an accident, what are you going to do? Well, I'll tell you, when you're injured in a motorcycle crash, don't settle for firms that say they're motorcycle lawyers. Trust the ones who live it. Law Tigers has been a part of the writing community for nearly 25 years nationwide. They're here 24/7. 365 days a year because writers deserve real support when they need it. Law Tigers is the resource writers can turn to when they are in need. Law Tigers is out at all the events and supporting all clubs and shops. The Law Tigers are always by your side. Your case evaluation is always free. There are no fees until your case settles. The Law Tigers, you never ride alone. Law Tigers, Washington's motorcycle lawyers. Jimmy Cook, 539 Broadway, Unit 104, Tacoma, Washington, 98402.
The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Hello. Welcome to the Lee Johnson Auto Family. This is King. This organization's a special one. They call it the Lee Johnson Auto Family, and it's not just a name. It's not just some cliche. They foster an environment for us to become a family, to work together, to really become close, and they show us in a lot of different ways that they do value us. Is it perfect? No place is. But I've been very thankful to be here in the almost 10 years and have every plan to stay here for a lot longer and just watch it continue to grow.
He's fun and professional, which explains why so many people visiting Lee Johnson Kia ask for him by name. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
We at 3 Tree Roofing understand that your home is your castle. That's why our certified technicians use state-of-the-art installation methods to deliver the highest warranties available. Check out our hundreds of online reviews and schedule a free estimate to see for yourself. 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
You never get a second chance to make a first impression. Superior Linen Service will help your company with logoed apparel, uniforms, floor mats, linen, and more. Give us a call. We answer the phone. Superior Linen Service. It's what we do. Visit suplinen.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Matt Coker here from West Coast Men's Health. Guys, Viagra is not the answer for your problem. I know you think it is, but Viagra has horrible side effects, and for most men, the longer you're on it, the less it works. Viagra is not a curative medication. It's not fixing your problem. It's a Band-Aid for a shark bite. Acoustic wave therapy is the newest technology that can correct your problem, not just treat it. We can do something that no pill can do. We can restore your blood flow naturally. Get off Viagra today. Change your life like the thousands of men who already have, regardless of your age or your medical history. If you're tired of dealing with Peyronie's disease or erectile dysfunction, then call West Coast Men's Health today.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
What a ball game last night. That was a really, really good baseball game. One of the best of the year, back and forth. Unfortunately, Mariners just, came out on the wrong end of it. It didn't start well, obviously, for Luis Castillo. Gives up 5 early, including the grand slam, but holds on, makes it 5 innings, gives his team at least an opportunity to come back in the game, and they did. They seized the chance. Randy Arozarena getting it done.
Cease a look back at Crawford. Here's the pitch on the way to Randy. Swinging a fly ball deep to left field. Holy smokes, going and upper deck. Goodbye, baseball. Randy Arozarena puts the Mariners right back in this ball game. Number 25 on the year for Randy. And man, he jumped on the first pitch from Dylan Cease.
Yeah, you probably don't want to walk the 9-hitter before Randy Arozarena. And when you do, he can make you pay. And he did. And then a few minutes later, Gino Suarez did exactly the same thing. And so you got a lead and you feel like maybe you're in good shape, but not to be. Caleb Ferguson struggled. They weren't able to add a run against that ridiculous Padres pen. So they end up falling 7-6, your final. Dan Wilson knows what you're up against late innings against San Diego.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some great arms down there. That's why I was, our at-bats tonight were really good. And we got some guys on base and we're trying to strike when we could and we put up some good ones. But they've got some good arms, no doubt about it. And, I just thought the way our guys battled through it was impressive tonight.
Yeah, I would agree, save for that lefty that came in, strikeout on Dom Canzone, J.P. Crawford, Corey Young. I don't think the ball was touched in any of those at-bats because that guy threw 102, only to be outdone by Mason Miller's 103, by Suarez's 101. My goodness gracious. And I think it's why it felt like a playoff baseball game. It felt like it because of the swing of emotion, that any big at-bat, obviously that you took an uppercut early. Luis hung in there, got you 4 more rounds, and got you to the later rounds where you then, swung a big couple uppercuts. I was texting with DJ, Daniel Jeremiah, Padre lover, throughout most of that. And he's like, Suarez is going to give it up. He's just been a mess all year. Really? I don't know. He leads the league in saves.
Pretty good.
So, yeah, it had playoff vibes. The energy in there. I had some friends at the game last night, said it was awesome. It was really, I thought, just a fantastic baseball game that, you're one swing away of late, but that bullpen is.
It's really
good. Don't get to that bullpen today.
Yeah, no. Well, hopefully they're all tired after yesterday.
Yes.
And they had really good at-bats against that bullpen, too. I mean, give them credit.
Yes.
We'll talk more about that here in a few minutes. I'm going to go over today, watch the game with my kids. Pretty excited. Brian Wu and Yu Darvish in the rubber match. First pitch just after 1. Yesterday, Astros lose. Everyone else, Royals, Red Sox, Yankees, all win. So you don't do anything in the Astros and Mariners just seem to be on the same schedule. But you gain a game over the Royals. I'm sorry, you lose a game to the Royals. So now that is just 3 in the wild card.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Seahawks got to 53 yesterday. They made a whole bunch of difficult decisions. As expected, the biggest name to be let go was Marquez Valdez-Scantling. They waived other people. Damian Martinez, Michael Jarrell was traded to Atlanta. Maybe you cared about Quinton Bohanna or Brandon Peely, a couple of defensive tackles, Jamie Sheriff, Tyreek Smith, Jarek Reed. Like, there were names that you were familiar that ended up being cut, but obviously MVS was the biggest one.
Yep.
Any chance they'd live to regret that a little bit?
Like, he goes to San Francisco, which people are kind of hinting at. Now, if that happens, what I understand, it's probably not going to happen for the first game.
Right.
Right, because I don't think any team is going to pick him up and then take on that guarantee of paying him all season long. But there is an offset as well. Right, so whatever money he makes, the $1.5 million, comes off the Seahawks book because he's on that team and that roster.
But I just my only question here, and they would know
there's
so
other
much
MVSs out there. So there's other MVSs out there.
Okay, because the question for me is just, look, of your top, you've really got 3 receivers you really trust as receivers on this team, right? Who are receivers first, JSN, Torrey Horton, who's never played a game in the NFL and has an injury history, and Cooper Kupp, who we don't know exactly.
I put Bobo on that list. He's earned the trust as a receiver. Is he dynamic and going to run by people?
Right, but I'm talking about 3 dynamic receivers, and of those 3, Brock, 2 of them have major injury problems and concerns, and one of them has never played a game in the NFL.
Yeah.
So, look, I hope this works out, and I feel like it might, and I'm not like Mr. Hey, you need the best wide receiving core to win guy. But just something to think about.
I think you had 3.5 months of data. The teammates, and not just the coaches and decision makers, the teammates looked at it and went, I'm sorry, but Tariq Young and Cody White are better than MVS. They're just better, and they played better, and they play with more urgency, and they're fast, and they're hungry, and they've played better than him, and therefore they made the team, and MVS did not.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Quiet night for Cal. Didn't do much, but he's got 29 games left still to break as many records as he can and make that best case for the MVP award. Mariners did announce their 2026 schedule. Going to open up at home again with the Guardians next year, followed by the Yankees on a short homestand. And Brock, we're about 40 minutes away from the big decision from the captain, Keegan Bradley. His Ryder Cup picks come out at 8 o'clock. Will he select himself? What do you think? I think he might. I think he's gonna. I'm looking at the names. So, in addition to the guys that are already set who've made the team based on how they've done in the standings, FedEx standings. So, Justin Thomas, Patrick Cantlay, Cameron Young are all almost guaranteed.
Okay.
Then you've got 3 more, and your options are Colin Morikawa, Sam Burns, Ben Griffin, Maverick McNeely, and Keegan Bradley. You got to take 3 of those, 6? 5. 3 of those 5.
Yeah.
He's one of the best 3 of those 5 the way he's played this year, isn't he?
Sure. He's a fiery leader.
That'll be interesting. All right, that's coming up here at 8 o'clock.
That's more important. That right there and need to know is more important.
It's important to me.
Kelsey and Taylor getting engaged yesterday, Saul?
Well, that's a good question, Brock. No, probably not. I'm curious how you handle this. That's everything you need to know.
Finally taking that step of commitment to one another.
Well, I didn't think, after you told us that Taylor kind of wasn't a big deal anymore, I wasn't sure if you cared about that story. I was, trying to make things relevant for you, but you do. You care now.
How many carats was that diamond? And don't tell me you don't know.
I don't know how many, but it was large.
Avery doesn't know.
No, I don't think she knows the carat count yet.
The clarity, the cut, and the size of that diamond ring.
I don't think so. Apparently, I heard a little bit of the story about it's a person who does vintage jewelry and this and that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That looked like about 8 or 9 carats to me.
There was a lot of talk about that at the rink last
Was
night.
there?
Yeah, a lot of the girls had a lot of opinions on the Travis and Taylor engagement. There was quite the buzz.
I mean, were people thrilled about it?
I
or
would
were
say
they
so,
just
yeah.
bummed? Oh, okay.
Oh, no, they were thrilled. There was a lot of excitement. Almost as if they felt like they might be invited to the wedding themselves, but not sure it's going to go down that way. All right, regardless of how it ended last night, and I wrote this in about the 7th or 8th inning before we knew the answer. That was an unbelievable baseball game last night. It really was. That's what playoff baseball looks like. But did it expose a hole, or is there a very easy solution? Stick around. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Jordan Schusterman, every Wednesday morning at 11 with Bump and Stacy on Seattle Sports.
What's your optimism when it comes to guys with the ball in their hand, the pitchers on the mound?
You're on it in terms of what is the biggest concern. You now have an offense that can come back, and so it feels a little bit more frustrating to maybe use your lower leverage guys in games where you feel like you're back in it, but at the same time, you understand that you can't just throw Brash and Munoz every day, and even if you do, it's not always going to work out that easily.
Get more on the Seattle Sports YouTube page and the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and as you're around all these pro athletes, man, it is very clear. The players, the coaches, everybody, they're focused, man. They're on their mission. They know exactly what they want. It's right in front of them. They're in go mode. They're going to take it. It's inspiring. It's why we watch sports, right? See what somebody is capable of when they're totally locked in. Well, what about you? What are you capable of? What if you had that plan right in front of you and you could lock in and just commit? That's what Eastside Weight Loss Clinic really wants to find out. So how they've helped over 4,000 people locally become a better version of themselves. I know a bunch of them. Chances are you do too. Heck, I'm one of them. Lost 35 pounds. This plan works. It's not that hard. It's very safe. No injections, no surgery, but all fresh, delicious food that you buy at the grocery store with awesome recipes. Plenty of accountability and coaching every step of the way as well. All it takes to start is a 15-minute consultation. Schedule yours right now at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Again, eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Is it me, or is it musty?
Oh, damp. Check the bathroom.
Damp! Wait!
Yeah?
I'm ordering Damp Red!
Get rid of the damp by trapping excess moisture with Damp Rid.
Homeowners, federal tax credits on heat pumps end soon. Home Comfort Alliance can help you save up to 75% on new in-stock heat pumps with combined discounts, utility rebates, and expiring federal tax credits on systems installed by December 31st. These are new in-stock high-efficiency models that will make your home comfortable year-round. Federal tax credits expire December 31st, so don't wait. Visit HomeComfortAlliance.com for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. It's Home Comfort Alliance, the comfort people.
Headed outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on SeattleSports.com.
If you've been considering upgrading your siding, now is the perfect time. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. In the Pacific Northwest, moisture is the enemy. Old failing siding leads to hidden water damage, rot, and mold. State Roofing and Exteriors is a James Hardy preferred contractor with over 55 years of siding expertise. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com to schedule your siding inspection today. State Roofing and Exteriors, held to a higher standard since 1968.
State Roofing, the best roof you'll ever need.
You gotta love baseball season. But when it comes to your windows, you don't want any curveballs. Rick Riz here, reminding you to trust your clubhouse with locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Experience the difference with high-quality products, expert installation, and top-notch customer service. It's always a home run with Pella. Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Just go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
That's playoff style baseball. That was playoff baseball last night. First thing I said this morning at 6, and I'll say it again now, that is what playoff baseball feels like. It was a great game. I know the Mariners lost. I know that's a bummer. I know that while it's happening, you're pulling out your hair and you're getting nervous and you're twiddling your hands and your thumbs and everything like that. That's the release of energy that is unique to baseball. I was in a sports bar, Brock, at the Kraken Community Iceplex.
Were you really?
Night.
At North?
I was,
okay,
yeah. Right there in Northgate. I was at 32. And it was, after practice, we're hanging out, and it was amazing seeing the reaction to Randy's home run, and even more so to Gino's. When Gino did this.
Adam with a new baseball. Runners their leads. And again, the 0-2 to Gino. Swinging a drive. Deep to left field. Sheets going back, looking up. Goodbye, baseball. Gino did it. A 3-run home run. The Mariners have the lead.
And especially after he had pulled, 2 pitches earlier, just foul. And you're like, well, all right,
that
unfortunately, that was the one.
That never happens.
Right?
Anytime something is pulled just foul.
Yeah,
right? Honestly, 99 of 100 times.
I know.
It's a fastball away strikeout or something. It just that never, ever occurs.
Yep. But he reached out and grabbed that one and took it for a ride. And man, the bar exploded. I didn't even think everyone had been watching the game. But with the Randy home run and then that one, like all of a sudden people were like really into it, which was great. I loved the quality of the at-bats in that game. I could point to an at-bat from Randy, Julio, Gino, Naylor, Polanco, Cole Young, like all of whom had like A-plus at-bats against high-quality pitching. I mean, starting with Dylan Cease and going from there, you did not see a bad pitcher in that game, and they just kept working counts, fouling pitches off. Man, the walk that was it Julio, the 8 or 9 pitch walk. Phenomenal at bat. I mean, like there were so many good at bats in that game, and when it's all said and done, you fall short, and that's a bummer.
Did you think in the 7th with their lefty? Did you think for a second there, like, oh gosh? I mean, this guy's 101 lefty. His numbers are in his splits. I mean, he's unhittable. For left-handed guys. Were you thinking there for a second with what you had on your bench, is this a time to put Solano in? Is this a time to at least give a right-hander a chance?
I think those are questions. I will admit, I was actually driving home during that time from one place to another, so I didn't get to watch the lefty in the seventh.
Lyle, were you thinking that?
Absolutely not, because Solano's been way worse against lefties this year than he has righties.
Well, Robles?
Yeah, Robles I could have listened on.
I mean, that's why you have Robles back, is to do that, right?
Right, yeah. Yeah, because that was it. The seventh inning was the only really non-competitive inning.
Maybe Robles has the day off. Maybe he's played in a couple of games in a row, and he's just not playing. So I don't know the details of what's going on. Maybe he's going to play today, and they didn't want to use him last night. So I don't know any of those details. But, I think that there's certainly a conversation.
But outside of that, the eighth inning, Mason Miller. And I think there was some familiarity there that helps. You know what you're taking on here. And, man, did they have an amazing opportunity there and battle and battle and battle and battle. And it did. It felt 100% like a playoff situation.
So the one question, obviously, Brock, that you ask afterwards, and you're not alone, and there's certainly plenty here on the text machine and everywhere else essentially saying, do you have enough bullpen? Do you have enough relievers? Is your pen deep enough and strong enough to get into games like that and have success in the postseason? I don't know. I mean, let's start with that as an answer. I don't know.
You're right.
Nobody knows. I mean,
well, on the other side, you know what Phillies looks like, and you know what that thing looked like last night. Like,
I also know
what the standard of having an elite shutdown
in the National League.
Arm after arm after arm.
I know what that looks like in the National League. Does it look like that in the American League for anybody else? I mean, do the Yankees have that? Do the Red Sox have that? Do the Blue Jays have that? Tigers have a little of that. I don't know that anybody else. The Astros have that. Not right now. I don't know that anybody else in the American League has what the Padres and Phillies have. That's pretty special, pretty elite. Maybe the Tigers come close, but those bullpens are ridiculous. They're really, really good, and I love the way you battled against them. No, you don't have that bullpen, clearly, but you've got
no one in baseball has that bullpen.
That's right.
That's the best bullpen in baseball.
You've got three guys that I think you really trust. I think at this point it's safe to say you trust Bizzardo.
Dude, I was thinking about him last night. I don't know where they would be over the course of this season without Eduardo Bizzardo. I'm dead serious.
I know.
The number of critical moments, critical innings, the glue guy in between. He is our Stacey Ogman. Seriously.
Timely reference.
You're welcome.
I heard a
Lyle, do you know who
story.
Stacey Ogman is?
If you're asking, you know the answer.
No, he was a basketball player. He played on those UNLV
running Rebs.
Yeah.
Yes.
I trust Bizzardo in low leverage, not in real leverage.
Well, so I guess his brother, I heard this story. I hope I can tell this. I'm gonna, but I hope it's okay to tell. I heard this story the other day that his brother was giving him grief. He's having a good year, but he's not a lights out guy. Meaning, they don't turn the lights off in the stadium before he comes in to pitch. His brother is just giving him grief about it, which I thought was pretty funny. But he's not a high leverage guy, but you trust him, right? In those games where it's tied in the middle innings, or like last night, you're down a run late. I absolutely trust him. Certainly, more than Vargas and some of the other guys in the pen right now. Saucedo.
Do you know how many games he's pitched in this year?
Oh, my God. It's a lot.
60.
It's crazy.
Him and Spire have both pitched in have both pitched in 60 games this year. Vargas is then at 58. Mooney's at 52. But 60 games. He's on pace, right, to pitch in 70 games for you this season.
And you're in a tough spot last night, right, as Castillo and Miller and a bunch of other guys have just not gone as deep into games as you might like them to, and so the bullpen is kind of doing its best to deal with those innings. I think the only real way to look at this is if you can get to the postseason, you should have two more good arms in your pen, and one of them should come earlier than that. If you get to the postseason, one of these five starters is going to be in the pen, and that should help. I assume it's Bryce Miller. Maybe it's Luis Castillo after the last couple of weeks. I don't know. But somebody is going to be in the pen, and that's going to be an arm that you probably need to trust in big spots. And then the other guy, of course, is this conversation about Emerson Hancock, who's now hitting 99 after just a couple of relief appearances in AAA. Jason Churchill on yesterday with Bump and Stacy.
Yeah, I think you have to call up an arm, and I think the one that's most interesting right now is probably Emerson Hancock pitching out of the bullpen down there in Tacoma. He's not a big fastball value guy, but he does have the velocity up. He hit 99 a couple of times his last time out. I don't know that anybody's really looking at him to be a high leverage option, but if he can fill some of the middle innings, be a 1 or 2 inning guy and help you out there, that would be really interesting. We'll see how that goes. They're certainly going to call up an arm.
Yeah, I mean, he's eventually got to be that guy, right? There's
Probably
nobody
on
else.
this road trip, right? I mean, you would think you finish today, day off.
What did Passan say? You need 2 weeks?
Yeah, week and a half. I mean, it's been a couple outings. He's gone back to back.
He hasn't gone back to back yet. No, I don't think so. I don't think he has. I think you probably need another week, my guess. But hey, whatever, another week or so, and then you add that. I think it's very important, and I think it's a really good thing for them. But what do I know? Charlie Furbush made that transition from starter to reliever, and he was on with Wyman and Bob and explained how it helped.
When I made the transition, I immediately saw an uptick in all of my pitches. Fastball, slider, changeup, and that was the initial adjustment of going, okay, now these things are sharper, harder. How do I make sure that I'm still accurate with these pitches? And then on top of that, how am I reacting in a bullpen environment and having to come in with guys on base? And there's so many things that you just don't experience as a starter. You may experience them while you're starting. Oh yeah, I gave up a couple hits and now I got to get out of the jam. Yeah. It's different when you're coming in trying to clean up someone else's mess. Your leash is so short and you have to be so accurate in strike throwing and high quality strike throwing that if you're not, then it's clearly evident that maybe this isn't for you. But this would be a great thing for the Mariners to have Hancock come up and fill some big innings. If a situation happens where a starter gets whacked out of the third inning, and it's like, okay, well, who we're gonna piece this together inning by inning? Is that the best approach? Or maybe we'll throw in Hancock for 3, sit him down for the next 2, and he's ready again.
It's kind of like special teams in football, right? The offense, defense, they have 3 downs to rectify something. Special teams, you get 1 down. Right? In starting pitcher, you can kind of wiggle your way out like Luis did last night. You can give 4 more good innings. You can get out of a jam. You leverage guy. You're going to come in there, especially if people are on or if it is an 8th inning and you got that one shot to go and get it done. Yeah, I think Emerson will be up sooner rather than later.
Because who else is it going to be? I mean, like I appreciate there's really nobody else. We've seen kind of what they have at AAA. Gregory Santos is on his way back, but
better than Logan Evans if and when that elbow calms
agree.
Down.
Yeah, I tend to agree, and I think they see it that way. It's why you're seeing this now. I think now that doesn't mean that Logan Evans couldn't play a role as more of a lower leverage or longer type reliever, multi-inning reliever, but I don't know. I don't entirely agree with Charlie there. Like I think if you see Emerson Hancock, he's coming in throwing 99 for 1 inning. Like, I think you're seeing gas as hard as he can with a good secondary pitch. And, I think that's what we're going to see. I don't think it's 2-3 innings.
I think it was our buddy Roger from Tacoma who wanted a guard who called after the trade deadline. And we were all very, very celebratory. And now you're seeing Gino heat up. Oh, my gosh. Naylor has been – you want to add him to your list of quality at-bats, especially at home and over this homestand, just awesome. And Fergie's a good, kind of middle leverage guy. And I think we were all celebratory of it, but I think it was Roger that said, I just got this little gnawing thing at me that if we could have got that guy that went to the Phillies, my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been, if you get Joan Duran, it would have been different.
And it looked like that was a done deal. And I think many believe that was a done deal.
If you did that, you might not have Gino Suarez.
No, I think that was after, right? No. I think that was after Suarez. No. Are you sure?
Yes. I thought those 2 things were a little separate.
Yeah.
I think they were a little separate.
Yeah, I think Mr. Passan thought they were separate. Mr. Passan thought it was a done deal until Mr. Dombrowski came back around and sweetened the pot a little bit. No? You have a little more intel on that one?
I think that there are some players that may have been talked about in both deals that would have made it not impossible, but harder to pull off both of those deals. That's not to say there's not other ways they could have, found to skin the cat, but my
sweeten the pot. I mean, why do we got to do these felines all the time?
My understanding is that there were some similarities in the deals. Not exactly the same, but that there were some similarities. And so because of it, yes, that's not. I don't want to diminish it. Could they have gotten both guys? Yes, of course. They have enough guys in their system that if they wanted to continue to go and add more and more and more and more, could they have? Yes. Is there a point at which you say, "Hey, hold on a minute. The price for X, Y, and Z is so great." And we believe that we have Emerson Hancock and maybe Bryce Miller and maybe Logan Evans, all of whom we think we can put into the pen. No, they're not Juan Duran, but we think that with what we do have with Munoz and Brash and Spire, and then adding those guys around it, and what we're adding with, Gino Suarez to the offense, we can do it that way. So I'm not necessarily justifying it, just trying to say I don't know whether it's as simple as, hey, you could just have also done this. I think it's a little more complex than that.
Always is. Always a little more complex. But, yeah, when you saw that guy throwing Duran 102 at you in Philadelphia, kind of like those guys last night throwing 101 and 102.
Pretty good.
It's
pretty good. There's some real good relievers out there. I mean, like, yes. and he overspent on Mason Miller, right? I mean, like, we know that was the best prospect given up throughout the entirety of.
Well, I think Preller did that the year before, too.
Of course,
right?
he just doesn't care. He just screw it, whatever. And you see yesterday, Mason Miller's really good, and he's pitching the 7th inning. Like, what? That dude's pitching the 7th. I think you were talking about the lefty Brock. I think that was actually
Miller
6th.
pitched. Is that what it was?
Yeah. I think Miller pitched the 7th.
No, he was in the 7th.
Yeah, the lefty was in the 6th.
That lefty was in
It's insane. Yeah, their bullpen really is very good.
And Milroe, if I'm saying his last name right, was an all-star this year.
Yes.
Too, in the 6th inning.
Yeah. And that guy, Adam, who they got to last night, has been really good in the past, too, right? I mean, like...
You're not giving up a right-handed home run all year.
I mean, it's like one guy after another after another. In any event, I liked last night, even though they lost. And I really come away from it with some pretty strong conviction about where they're going. All right, let's do some Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Ewart tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Oh, I like all the text experts who have all the inside information on what was going on with the 2 deals. Thanks, guys. Thanks for texting in. Question number 1 for you, Brock. Your favorite story to make the 53-man roster yesterday. I think I know who that is.
Quote, not everybody's journey is the same. My football life, it's been crazy. I've been cut 8 times. I've been on 5 different teams. I've been in the league for 6 years. I've never made the 53-man roster after training camp until today. All praise to the man above, perseverance and hard work. Just know there will be tough days, tough moments, tough years. Just keep going and never quit. Quitters never win, and winners never quit.
Are you holding up a poster there? Why is that so large?
That's
okay.
Cody,
it's just a piece of paper.
Cody White.
I know it was Cody White.
I didn't want to put my glasses on.
But the way you were holding it made it seem like it was a full like it was right in front of. Forget it.
Salk, it's theater. All right, I'm an artist.
Well, but it's also YouTube. People are watching, and the way you were holding it, it looked like you had some giant poster that you were reading from.
Well, it is kind of giant font, so I can read it without my glasses. To be fair.
Anyway,
and you know what I'm doing, dude? I'm persevering. I'm fighting. My vision's diminishing. I don't care. I'm going to keep fighting through. Really cool for Cody White. I think he sent that to his mom as well and his family members that have been along for the ride too. Because that's what you lose sight of at times, right? We see the individual. You don't see the village that helped raise that kind of grit and that kind of determination and that kind of perseverance, who is right there alongside the journey with them. Dude has been cut over and over and over and over again. He's not the prettiest. He's not the fastest. He doesn't have all the intangibles. But man, when it came to competing, and if that is, I know that was the essence of Pete and the essence of the book he wrote, that essence has not dissipated one iota. And if anything, with Mike McDonald, you know, there's a fierceness, there's an intensity with these young guys that, man, I want you guys to fight and claw to make this thing. And there's just not a better story on the roster as of today who made this initial group out of camp. And Cody White, kudos to him.
All right, question number 2. Well, we've been mostly focused on what the Seahawks are doing yesterday. Niners come in for week 1 just about We're under 2 weeks here, about a week and a half.
Yep.
What did you notice about their roster and what they did yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, it is still star power driven, and you still see projections, and you still talk to enough people, and you look at Vegas and past production, and what does that mean for future projections. There's still Christian McCaffrey. There's still George Kittle. There is still Fred Warner. There is still Trent Williams. There's still Bosa. There are still star-studded veteran difference makers and names that you know tremendously. But, man, beyond that, they get pretty thin in a lot of spots. Injuries have just riddled a lot of their depth away. Is that good news? Is that bad news? Is that all going to show up in 11 days? Not necessarily. You're still going to get a lot of their frontline guys, Salk, but beyond that star power, there's a lot of unknowns. There is a lack of depth behind it. And as far as quality roster, when you just look kind of quality roster, they got the purple chips. Blue chips, way more Seahawk blue chippers than San Francisco in 11 days. We'll see just how big of a difference that makes.
All right, question number 3. Huskies are going to open up this weekend as well, Brock. Opening game.
Me and Titus and Molly will be there Saturday night.
Oh, really?
Salky.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah. Late kick.
Colorado State?
Colorado State. Yeah. Not a gimme, not like Weber State, not like some of their stuff a season ago. Colorado State won 8 games last year. Colorado State got a bunch of all-conference performers. Colorado State got a few people at the line of scrimmage, especially in the offensive line, that are going to be, I think, NFL guys. But I look at, honestly, this Husky roster, and it probably should not come as a surprise. I believe my first dog talk with Brock is going to come out today. Had some fun taping that yesterday, and we'll do that every week of the college football season. But when I looked at this Husky team, I see a little bit of a Seahawk team. And it shouldn't be surprising. Jed Fish is building this thing in what kind of model? A professional model. That's what he recruits to. If you want to go to the pros, you're going to be taught like a pro, equipped like a pro, trained like a pro to get you to the NFL level. The schemes you're going to run are going to be pro schemes. It's going to be a little different. Ryan Walter's scheme going to be a little different than Belichick. Going to be a lot of man-to-man. And, Salk, you got a 6'3 corner and a 6'4 corner. This will be a team, honestly, that you will really enjoy watching. This might be from just is it pixie dust? That if you were to sprinkle pixie dust on a college team and say, what kind of team would Salk like to watch in college? A really dynamic quarterback, a dual threat beyond dual threat, big backs, powerful backs, strong, like just mow you over.
I mean,
right? Pro-style schemes.
Point. I'm into it, but why would you need to put the pixie dust on them?
On you. I'm putting it on you.
Oh.
Sprinkling pixie dust on you.
So I can fly?
So you could watch. So you could.
I don't think I need pixie dust to watch.
So you could look at the college
television.
You could look at the college game through the lenses of your joy of the NFL game. College game's hard for you to watch sometimes.
Well, mostly because I'm doing other things on Saturday.
Understood.
I just need a day off.
It's also because there's a lot of bad quarterback play. It's also because the games take 4 hours. It's also because this doesn't look like the pro game.
Well, the pixie dust, I'm sure, will help with all that. Thank you, Brock. That is today's Blue 88. I don't need to fly there. I live very close to the stadium, so
I don't know. Some traffic from the icing, the Kraken ice complex.
It's gonna be. Yeah.
It's gonna be bad again this weekend.
I don't think so. No, not like that. I mean,
Traffic-geddon.
It was pretty bad a couple weeks ago.
Well, you shut down 405, shut down I-5. It makes it a little different.
It does make it a challenge to get around the city. There's no doubt.
Everybody can paddleboard like Mora.
Yep.
You know,
a couple text messages here, Brock. I'm torn on the Suarez trade, says the 425. Yes, he's hit a couple bombs, but Williamson has youth and is a better defender than Suarez. The best argument for Geno is he's a clubhouse guy when Williamson didn't have a leadership aspect. Suarez has been bad at the plate since he came here. Well, that's not entirely true. He started off pretty slow, but Lyle threw these numbers out there last night. Last 15 games, an 841 OPS. Last 7 games, an 1180 OPS. Geno's heating up. And you know that there's always going to be ups and downs with Geno Suarez. And when you say he's a clubhouse guy, I think that honestly undersells it. And I'll reference again, just being over there earlier this week and talking to some of the folks. Talked to one person who's like, there's just nobody like him. Because I was trying to ask, like, hey, what kind of a difference has Naylor made with the edge in the clubhouse? And he's like, yeah, no, it's good. There's nobody like this guy. And pointing at Geno. Like, there's just no one like him. There is nobody who is as even-keeled, positive, upbeat, caring.
And Scott
for
always
his
felt that way
teammates.
too, right? Service.
Everyone.
Yeah. Yes.
Scott would tell you he was probably the number one guy he ever had in all of his time here or anywhere. And that included some guys that Scott loved, like Nelson Cruz, and I know he loved Robbie Ray as a leader, and what was that guy's name? Leonis Martin, and some of the other just
Lee.
Yeah, I mean, yes, I don't think he had Dejo Lee. No, maybe he did. Was that him who had Dejo? Or was that earlier than that? I think it was him.
Dejo was 2016, so yeah.
Eating the ice cream in between innings. But
what a great chant.
And when you say Gino is a good clubhouse guy, honestly, I think that seems to sell it short. He seems like maybe the best clubhouse guy in the league when you talk to certain people about it. So anyway, that's all I got. That's all I got right now.
They just eat ice cream sandwiches in the clubhouse.
So funny. They go back like, could you get Dejo up? He's got a pinch hit, and he's literally eating ice cream sandwiches in the back. I think they had to shut down the ice cream machine so that Dejo wasn't getting soft serve in the middle of the game.
Is that the same ice cream sandwiches that somebody sent to Jesus Montero all those years ago?
Sent to him. He chucked it at him. Called him fat. Unbelievable. All right. Let's take a quick break, Brock. When we come back, it will be deep into the 8 o'clock hour. Adam Jude will join us at 8:30. Before we do it, we've got a killer game of which is better next.
And the pitch on the way to Junior.
It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
History, it had the gold rush. Then came the oil boom, the tech boom, but right now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful and seriously reliable connection. It's got 99.99% network reliability and incredibly low lag, so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. And did I mention that you can even connect to hundreds of devices so you, your kids, your parents, your poker group, and whoever else is at home can all experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity. And the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed, all in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi Complete required for unlimited data, except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
I was drafted in 1999 by the Philadelphia 76ers, and that was just absolutely a dream come true.
Todd's playing in the NBA is unique. His battle with neuropathy is not.
I first started noticing problems a couple of years into my NBA career, and I felt like my sock was just balled up right in the arch of my foot, and there'd be areas of burning and tingling, and then there'd be other areas of deadness where there would be no response to touch. We tried everything possible, from surgery to different drugs, to try and take care of some of the symptoms.
I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist at Sound Pain Solutions. Our neuropathy treatments can rehabilitate damaged nerves. We use FDA-cleared, non-surgical, non-drug, pain-free procedures that have helped thousands of neuropathy sufferers find relief.
Now I'm able to spend more time doing the things that I enjoy, being on my feet.
If you experience numbness, shooting, or burning pains, or loss of balance, call us. Sound Pain Solutions, 855-996-0025, or click soundpainsolutions.com.
Your new beginning starts now. D.R. Horton has new construction homes available throughout the greater Seattle area. With spacious floor plans, flexible living spaces, and home technology packages, you can enjoy more cozy moments and sweet memories in your beautiful new home. With new home communities opening throughout the Seattle area, D.R. Horton has the ideal home for you. Visit drhorton.com to learn more. D.R. Horton, America's builder. An equal housing opportunity builder.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Hundreds of cars, vintage, muscle, exotic, classics, trucks, boats, and more. Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Millions of dollars in inventory, many must sell with no reserve whatsoever. Get lucky, get local, and get in line for the Northwest's greatest collector car auction. Auction details Details at luckyoldcar.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. I like Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Get growing at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/MEN. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
Goodbye baseball. Home runs in 3 consecutive games. Cal Raleigh, the big dumper.
The Mariners postseason push is on, and there's a whole new way to be part of the action. Introducing the Homestretch Flex Plan, a $500 membership that gives you the freedom to choose your games and seats for the rest of the season, all while saving 5% on tickets and no fees.
Strike 3 call. Triple digits to end it and complete the sweep.
You can use your credit however you want. Go big with club seats for a couple high-stakes showdowns, or stretch it out into the final series against the Dodgers. And the best part? Homestretch Flex members get priority access to our postseason pre-sale. That means you're first in line when October comes calling. The team is locked in.
Game winner, walk-off fashion in the 9th inning.
And now it's time to bring the energy down the stretch. Come on board today at Mariners.com/homestretch. Mariners baseball. Tridents up.
Let's go!
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
Adam Jude will take us inside the Mariners clubhouse coming up in 30 minutes. And we do have the number 8 most intriguing Seahawk at 9 o'clock this morning. But before we get to that, Brock, we love this. I think it's one of my favorite games that we play. Certainly the most complex. We call it Which is Better. That's all we got right now for today.
Oh, which is better, 101 mile an hour fastball, 102 mile an hour fastball, 103 mile an hour fastball? Which is better?
It's a good question.
They take that shot at Root, and last night you could see it every once in a while. They just kind of pan from what would be like the third base side 100 level, and you see how close the pitcher and batter really are, right? And it just gives you a perspective, like, how in the world do you hit a 103 mile an hour object from that distance as that guy's coming down the mound? We say 60 feet. The ball's not thrown from 60 feet. Where are those guys releasing that ball coming down the mound?
57, 54. Yeah, I mean, they're getting, especially guys like Logan Gilbert and guys with long arms. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. All right, Adam Jude, we can talk more about that with him at 8:30. And before we do it, we'll give you guys everything you need to know. We'll do it next on Brock and Salk.
Cal swinging a well-hit ball deep to left field.
The season of Cal continues.
Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50.
As Cal rewrites the history books and builds his case for MVP, this is where you hear it all.
Just trying to stay focused on the main goal, and that's winning baseball games.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports on 710 and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
IRG Physical and Hand Therapy doesn't just treat injuries, they elevate athletes. From weekend warriors to elite competitors, IRG Sports Institute clinics are built for performance, blending top-tier physical therapy with advanced sports science and personalized training plans. Hey, Brock Hewitt here with Shannon O'Kelly, physical therapist and owner of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Why? Why elevate athletes as well?
Because here at IRG, Brock, our motto is we want you to be your best self, your best physical self, your best mental self, and your best community self. At our new IRG Fremont Sports Institute, we're providing that type of care. We've got the latest equipment, the greatest techniques, the providers there that are excited to get you better, basically bigger, faster, stronger. Doesn't matter if you're a weekend warrior, a recreational athlete, an elite athlete, we will make you to be your best.
You'll work with specialists who understand the grind because they've been there. With access to cutting-edge equipment and recovery techniques, you won't just heal, you'll come back stronger. Visit IRGPT.com, IRGPT.com.
You've heard the saying, you never get a second chance to make a first impression. Since 1926, my family's been helping local businesses make great first, second, and long-term impressions. We know how to make your company look good with quality uniforms, logoed apparel, floor mats, linens, and more. If you're paying for linen service or doing it yourself, let's have the conversation. The information and quote are free, but the savings and service can really add up. Visit SUPLinen.com. Superior Linen Service. It's what we do.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
The home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports.
Cal swinging a drive, deep to right field.
Every pitch of every Mariners game is on the Seattle Sports app.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these 3 books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Hey, college students, Safeway is giving you 5% off. That's right, junior colleges, tech schools, universities. Just verify your student ID in the app, unlock exclusive deals, and shop on the app or in person. Better yet, subscribe to Fresh Pass to get free delivery and other special offers. Remember, if you use EBT, Fresh Pass is 50% off and you get savings on fresh produce. For all the details, visit Safeway.com/4U. That's Safeway.com/FOR in the letter U.
Your new beginning starts now. D.R. Horton has new construction homes available throughout the greater Seattle area. With spacious floor plans, flexible living spaces, and home technology packages, you can enjoy more cozy moments and sweet memories in your beautiful new home. With new home communities opening throughout the Seattle area, D.R. Horton has the ideal home for you. Visit drhorton.com to learn more. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, great ball game last night. We'll talk more about it with Adam Jude here in just a couple of minutes, but playoff style, back and forth, great at bats, great pitching. I mean, just kind of had a little bit of everything. The only thing it was missing was a Mariner win at the end, and unfortunately they fall by a run, but the comeback was great. You get down 5-0 early. Randy doing his thing to help bring you back. Gino getting into the act.
With a new baseball, runners their leads. And again, the 0-2 to Gino, swinging a drive, deep to left field. Sheets going back, looking up. Goodbye, baseball. Gino did it. A 3-run home run. The Mariners have the lead, 6-5. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Cal scores. Julio scores. Gino making the turn at third. The low 5 from Chris Negron heading home. Arms off to his side. He touches home. And the Mariners lead 6-3.
How about that? 6-5, but still, it was just an amazing comeback, and unfortunately, Caleb Ferguson just didn't have it, and he gives up a couple of runs, and
that's a good lineup on the other side, man.
Really good.
Yes. So this is a few teams in that National League. Like Milwaukee came through here, ended up winning the series, went to Philly, got swept. Padres, you swept them down there, but after the trade deadline and the acquisitions they made, I mean, those 3 teams are the best 3 teams we've seen this season. And that lineup is kind of like the Mariners lineup. There's not a lot of holes in it, and everybody kind of threatens and does their job. I honestly thought they were going to win that game after that home run. And then when San Diego brought their guys in the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, you realize how difficult it's going to be for anybody.
And yet, like the at-bats they had against those guys were pretty tremendous. It was one after another. They weren't able to get the one hit they needed to kind of get back into it. But, man, I thought it was just incredibly impressive. And right until the end, they had a shot to come back and win that game. Didn't end up going that way. Astros lose, though, so no change in the AL West. Royals, Red Sox, Yankees all win. So the Mariners are now 3 games up in the wild card today. Rubber match of this series, Brian Wu and Yu Darvish just after 1:10, and then another long East Coast trip, man. Cleveland, Tampa, and Atlanta, so it does not get any easier from here.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, initial 53-man roster sent out yesterday by the Seahawks. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, definitely the biggest name let go. There were some others that we thought maybe had a chance. Quinton Bohanna, Brandon Peely, right? We talked a little bit about those guys, and maybe they'll cycle back into this team at some point. Jamie Sheriff's been kind of up and down, linebacker type. But ultimately, the big news was MVS, and I will got to give some credit. I know he was looking for it yesterday online. Our buddy Brian Nemhauser, Hawk blogger, he was the first to tell us this was a possibility.
I think Derek Young, guys, this is going to be a really tough cut in the receiver room. I think Derek Young and Jake Bobo are going to make this roster. I think even with the $3.5 million guaranteed, I think Marquez Valdez-Scantling does not.
He was right. He said that a couple weeks ago. He was absolutely right.
Yes, he was. Kind of the first one on, and everybody watched a little bit closer, and then you did start to see the reps turn. I think, Brian Hogblogger out there all through training camp could see that this Torrey Horton guy really started to pass him on the depth chart, but then even beyond that, to his point, Derek and Bobo, and then I think he was even surprised, as many were, that as it sits today, Cody also made the team as a 6th wide receiver. So this is going to move. This is going to morph. There's going to be some additions. There's going to be some subtractions. But I think by and large, your 3 points that you hit on earlier in the show, Salk, are absolutely right. You want to be a running team, you better have the personnel to do it. And if you're going to give the guys an opportunity to compete when they win the job, you've got to say they've earned it. And then this is about youth and developing that youth over the course of this season. A big
They have
part
6
of the
tight ends and fullbacks together on this roster right now. It's awesome, man. If you want to play that style of football, you got to have the
With
right
an average
guys to
height
do
and
it.
weight of those 6, probably around 6'5" and 250 pounds.
It's kind of awesome. I'm here for it.
Here's the third thing you need to
It was
know.
a quiet night for Cal last night, and I don't know, it'll probably be DHing, I would think, today with the day game after the night game. But we got 29 games left, Brock. Try to break as many of these records as he can, make his best case for MVP, put that foot forward. Let's see, you want some Dan Patrick? He's been pretty impressed.
I hope that he has, I'm not going to say outgrown it, but outperformed that he's more than just that. Great nickname or an interesting nickname. But to hit 50 home runs and you're right in the MVP race and your team's in the playoff hunt, that's a big deal. That should not be forgotten, when it comes to what you want out of your MVP. That now is when you want that. And Aaron Judge has struggled.
Pretty good case being made for Cal these days, Brock. All right, that's everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Should I respond to a dumb text? Yeah, why not? I love how Salk disagrees, says the 425, with Charlie Furbush about how to transition from starter to reliever. Doesn't matter that one guy pitched for 7 years in the majors, more in the minors, and the other guy can't throw a ceremonial first pitch from the rubber, but somehow knows better. Once Mike learns humility, I'm sure he'll know everything. More guests, please. Less opinion rambling.
Is that for my 206 number?
That's a 425. Yeah, 6. Yeah, I won't give the 425. You want the rest of the number? We can dox them.
Silly.
That's not what I said, but I appreciate it. I'm not disagreeing with Charlie on how to transition from the starting rotation to the bullpen, but I'll speak very slowly so you can understand this.
It sounded a little bit like that the first time around.
No, I said I disagree on the best way to use him. I don't think I would use him for 2 or 3 innings. I would use him for 1.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. In no way did I say that, because I'm not a freaking idiot like you, 425. No, I'm just kidding. Don't come at me with that stuff, man. I'm done with it, man. Don't come at me with that.
Brock, before you came on, I told him he got like a little too salty yesterday.
Don't come at me with that. I don't want. Just don't come at me with that. I don't need it.
Take a breath.
I don't need it in my life. Don't come at me with things I didn't say. If you want to come at me with the things I did say, fine, let's talk. But don't come at me with the things I didn't say. And for the love of God, don't pull the Denzel, hey, this guy played and you didn't, so you can't have an opinion. Shut up. I got a radio show and you don't. So I got an opinion and you don't get one. And we'll talk to Adam Jude next.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. This afternoon, it's the series finale against the Padres. First pitch at 1:10, pregame at noon.
The 50 Home Run Club.
On the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Oh, man, luxury awaits for you right now at Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. This hotel is really, really nice. You got to get over there and see what they've done. It just opened a couple of weeks ago. The rooms are beautiful. The pool is out of control nice with this whole indoor-outdoor thing. And then the spa, the new concert arena and convention. It's just every little part of it. Every single thing they did exceeded my already high expectations. Go to snocasino.com to book and to see more. Seattle's closest is now Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel.
Every jersey tells a story.
So many people dressed in Seahawk blue.
From unforgettable touchdowns.
Touchdown, Seahawks! Jackson Smith-Njigba, Johnny on the spot.
To game-changing hits.
He gets hit again. Leonard Williams drags him down.
To memorable catches.
Jordan dropping back to pass in the end zone to Largent. Touchdown, Seahawks!
History lives in every throw. Shop official Seahawks jerseys in-store at Lumen Field, The Landing in Renton, or online at Seahawks.com/pro-shop.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Justin Shirley. We offer 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months on new roofs. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF now. State Roofing and Exteriors, held to a higher standard since 1968.
The Summer Sales event is happening now at West Hills Ford. Get the 2025 Ford Ranger XL STZ Super Crew 4-wheel drive. Qualified buyers can lease one now for $324 per month for 36 months with $35.99 due at signing. West Hills Ford, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
You gotta love baseball season. But when it comes to your windows, you don't want any curveballs. Rick Riz here, reminding you to trust your clubhouse with locally owned Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Experience the difference with high-quality products, expert installation, and top-notch customer service. It's always a home run with Pella. Schedule a free consultation with Pella Windows and Doors of Western Washington. Just go to PellaPNW.com. That's PellaPNW.com.
Sparta's Pizza reminds parents 460,000 children are reported missing in our country every year. Please plan with your kids a safe, visible route to and from activities with at least one friend. Coach your kids to stay alert and be aware of their surroundings, and caution your children to never accept gifts or rides from strangers. Best wishes to all our kids from the entire team at Sparta's Pizza and Spaghetti House, serving the best pizza in the universe in Linwood, Bothell, and Mill Creek, or find them online at spartaspizza.com.
The home of the Mariners.
Left off to center. It is on its way. Julio, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Dave Wyman joined by another Swedish cyberknife patient to offer a glowing endorsement of their prostate cancer treatment. Tim Hunter, a lifelong local radio host, underwent Swedish cyberknife treatment for prostate cancer less than a year ago. How did you hear about Swedish cyberknife?
Well, it was this familiar-sounding voice on the radio telling me about it, and so I thought I'd investigate that. Everything I heard was what I wanted to hear, and so I reached out.
What's it like to go through the cyberknife treatment?
Well, you go in, you do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital, and it's they say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 30 45 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It's just a matter of listening to music in headphones and trying your best not to move.
Looking back on your Swedish Cyberknife experience, what stood out?
It was too easy. It was just too easy. I went through it and I just went, that's it?
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish Cyberknife. Go to swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate.
At Toyota Renton, the game plan is simple. Save money and take the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry, leasing at just $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Corolla at $219 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. The wonderful team at Toyota Renton can set you up with a test drive so you can take your new car to the stadium the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota Renton or online at toyotarenton.com and take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1852.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
That was a really good baseball game last night, and I know there's some folks who are upset that I enjoyed the game even though the Mariners lost. Well, I didn't enjoy the fact that they lost, but man, I think, Brock, you would agree. Just a great baseball game. You said so earlier. That's a playoff-style baseball game. Yep. Adam Jude, Seattle Times, beat reporter, joining us now. Good morning, Adam. How are you?
Morning, fellas. Thanks for having me.
Wasn't that a good baseball game last night?
That was a fantastic baseball game. Just the atmosphere, going back to the last homestand with the Ichiro number retirement, the crowds have been really good. I mean, you think about it, a Tuesday night game, 35,000 people in there. The weather was beautiful. A good natural rival. What more can you ask for late in the summer?
As one that covers this team through this arduous, long season, you don't put the jersey on and play it, but you've been around them all season long. Do you feel and sense the light at the end of the tunnel?
For sure, and I think these guys do too. I mean, everyone's, it's in sprint mode, right? It's a sprint to the finish, and I think we're going to start to see that reflected in some of Dan Wilson's decisions. Whether it's the bullpen, whether it's, the lineup decisions, we've already seen it sort of. He likes one set lineup, and he's going to largely stick with that. I'm curious to see with Victor Robles, his suspension, but even after that, how some of that shakes out in right field. But other than that, I think we're going to see a fairly consistent lineup going forward, and we're going to see him maybe be a little more aggressive with his high leverage guys out of the bullpen. And so, yeah, it's go time. Everyone feels it. Everyone knows it.
One of the things that came out of yesterday was maybe just some concern about having enough guys, enough depth in that bullpen. Certainly, we've talked about whether or not, Emerson Hancock is there sooner rather than later, Bryce Miller, or maybe somebody else from that rotation. As you look back now at the trade deadline, almost 4 weeks later, was it a missed opportunity to add one more arm?
Yeah, I think so. And I think in the moment, too, they had certainly tried. They felt like they just needed the one, and you get Caleb Ferguson, who has been good. Obviously, bumpy inning there last night, but overall getting a second lefty in there was one of the priorities for them. But, again, they were so close to getting Juan Duran from the Twins, who obviously ended up going to the Phillies. I don't know the exact specifics of the package, but I do know from the Mariners' perspective, it was an aggressive offer. It was a comparable offer to what the Phillies ultimately ended up sending over to Minnesota there for Duran. But it's hard not to look back and go, man, what would that have meant to this team and this bullpen? Adding an electric late inning guy like that is exactly what they need and what they needed at the time. And there he is in Philly, and they look like one of the World Series favorites now with a veteran group there. But yeah, I mean, part of this is just, I circle back to the starting rotation as well. Beyond, outside of Brian Wu, we've seen a lot of short starts from the other four starters, and obviously the ripple effect is it's taxing this bullpen a little bit too. We've seen a lot of Gabe Spire, we've seen a lot of Ferguson, we've seen a lot of Matt Brash lately. Haven't seen as much of Andres Munoz in these traditional save situations, but I wonder too if part of that maybe aggression from Dan Wilson here in September is going to be maybe using Munoz in some eighth inning spots, some non-traditional close situations, when clearly they're going to need him in the heart of the lineup and some spots here, maybe in the seventh or eighth inning that we used to see Scott Service use Munoz more in. But I am curious. I am circling just like you guys, that bullpen, what's that going to look like here as those guys seemingly are starting to run on fumes a little bit, and they need to kind of need to kind of right the ship a little bit. At the same time, I know the Mariners have a lot of faith in those guys, but obviously need that bullpen to hold up down the stretch here in September.
Adam, we play Dan Sound just about every day and react to it. We get to see him and watch him through the lens of the television camera every single night. That's kind of the snippets that we get. You get a little more behind the scenes. How would you kind of characterize Dan Wilson's development, kind of progression as manager from game 1 to, what are we, game 133?
Yeah, it's a great question. We could go back even to at this time last year, and he was just taking over. He just passed his 162 game mark, I think, last week. And, it's obviously been some ups and downs. He's a rookie manager. He's never even done this at, the minor league level. So there's just some stuff, and he openly acknowledges it. He had a ton to learn coming in, and he still has a ton to learn. And I think, if you're the Mariners, if you're the Mariner fan base, you love to hear that approach, right? A guy who's humble enough to know he doesn't know everything. He's not stubborn about everything, and he's trying to learn. He's trying to learn the new age analytics and some of modern baseball that he wasn't exposed to as a player, of course. And at the same time, I know a lot of the modern baseball fans, a lot of the modern Mariner fans out there, particularly when you look on social media, they get pretty frustrated with some of his decisions and going against sort of what the numbers would suggest sometimes. It's been a lot, and it's interesting last night, sort of under a microscope as well, just deciding not to pinch hit there late in the game for 3 straight lefties when you've got one of the best left-handed relievers in baseball. I thought that was a curious decision or non-decision from Dan as well. At the same time, I think he would probably defend that by saying, look, they had a bunch of righties lined up at the back of their bullpen late in the game too, and you want a guy like Dom Canzone in there who with one swing can change the game as well. So I think you try to see both sides of it. At the same time, obviously, it's been a steep learning curve for Dan Wilson, and it's only going to continue to go under a bigger spotlight here in September, and I'm really curious to see how it kind of shapes out for him and the Mariners.
How much time have you gotten to spend around Josh Naylor?
A little bit. He's certainly intense. As somebody in the clubhouse told me right away when he got there, they could tell immediately, like, oh, this is the most intense guy we've had since Kyle Seager around here, and you can feel it, you can see it. At the same time, it's like you need a guy like that in your clubhouse, right? I think any clubhouse needs that. He's a guy who's got quite a bit of postseason experience. He's just really steady. Obviously, he's a guy who's going to be a free agent for the first time in his career after this season. So I think he's got plenty of motivation. He wants to win. He wants to get in the postseason. So I haven't had a chance to have a ton of conversations with him, but certainly his presence is felt all the time.
How many home runs does Cal Raleigh end this season with, Adam?
He just goes on these incredible heaters, doesn't he? I think he's going to break Griffey's mark, 56. So let's say 58. I don't want to get too carried away, but I think he'll certainly challenge 60. But I think ultimately, my concern for Cal is just the wear and tear of his job, right? When you're playing catcher as much as he does, your legs get a little tired. I know he talks all the time about maintaining his routine and working out, and he lifts 2 or 3 times a week even after games. He tries to keep himself in peak physical shape, but I think it's only human nature to, the demands of catching this pitching staff, as nasty as they can be.
Are you sensing any of it, Adam? Are you sensing and feeling any of that? Like, do your eyes
I did a little
see
bit,
that at all?
Yeah, on the road trip. Certainly. It just felt like for all the guys, but for Cal too, you're in that heat and humidity and 4 city stops in 9 days. It felt like at the end of that, I was surprised, frankly, Cal didn't get a day off in that Philadelphia series. But again, just goes to show you the urgency these guys have and the urgency Cal has. He doesn't want to be out of the lineup. He wants to be in there catching, and that's obviously a credit to him and his desire to win, as much, if not more than anybody. But, you're asking so much from him, and even when he's DHing, the mental tax that it adds to him too. So I almost feel bad. You put me on the spot here saying 58. I mean, come on, 58 is a remarkable season. Obviously, anytime you're going to pass Ken Griffey Jr., but I think when it gets down to it, he's going to be walking a lot more. Let's put it that way. When you're facing some playoff caliber teams, no one's going to want to pitch to him, late in the season. So he's going to have to have to make sure he's not chasing and taking his walks, and I think that's important for this lineup as well, with as hot as Julio is right now, hitting right behind him.
No, and I'm surprised, frankly, Adam Jude with us. As much as I've praised your reporting since taking over the beat, a little surprised that I had to do some of your job for you yesterday. I was surprised. I mean, the only one brave enough to say that a few hours before the game, Cal Raleigh was not in pitchers' meetings or anything like that. He was getting a haircut. And quite frankly, you saw it, I saw it, and you wouldn't report on it. Why do you protect Cal? No, I'm just kidding. It was. I was ranting about it yesterday because the Yankees fans or the Yankees media even is so mad at the way Judge isn't doing enough, even though he's, unfreaking believable. Whereas the narrative here with Cal is so different of like, man, where would they be without him? Everything he's done for this team this year.
Yeah, and that's going to be the crux of the MVP debate, right, going forward here. I was talking to a national writer when we were back east, and he was pretty adamant. He was like, if the season ended right now, Cal's getting my vote. I mean, you have to weigh in the defense and what Cal does defensively and how much he does it. You have to weigh that in considerably. And just with Judge, so he's come back from the injury, it sounds like he probably rushed back. Obviously the Yankees need him in that lineup. So you got to give Judge some credit there, but his numbers just haven't been there. He's not playing defense. Cal has just been pretty steady, a little dip there in August for a stretch. But if he gets to 60 homers or, again, even close, and he's catching as often as he is and as well as he is, we know how valuable he is behind the plate for this pitching staff. To me, that's going to tip the scale in Cal's favor, and I think the rest of the voters are going to see that too at the end of the season.
Was it Christina Aguilar with the Genie in a Bottle?
Christina Aguilera?
Yeah, did she sing that?
Genie in a Bottle.
I mean, she did. It wasn't Nelson Aguilar, but it was Christina Aguilera.
Christine Aguilera, Genie in a Bottle. I give you, Adam Jude, 3 wishes. Genie in a Bottle. You get 3 wishes over the final 29
Did you do that
games.
on purpose, by the way? Did you get that wrong on purpose? Come on.
Maybe I wrote it down. Maybe theater of the mind.
Just checking.
I'm granting you 3 wishes over the final 29 games of this Mariners season to win the pennant, make some noise, make it happen. What are 3 wishes that I grant you that you could see done for the Mariners?
Oof. I'm going to circle back to, again, starting pitching with all of it. I think you got to get Logan Gilbert right. I think you got to get George Kirby right. And you got to get Luis Castillo right. Those 3 things right there. We've seen certainly some really encouraging signs from all 3 at different parts of the year. Logan coming off a strong start. George coming off a strong start at home. Obviously, such a huge difference for all those guys when they're pitching at T-Mobile Park. But that's everything, right? This is how this team was built. That's their entire roster building philosophy is run prevention. They've invested so much in their starting pitching, and it's been so good the past few years. And look, the injuries, I don't think we can brush those aside. Logan and George in particular missing 2 months basically, like they did in the first half of the season. It's just those are not easy things. We're talking about arm injuries. I'm curious. We've seen George Kirby's arm slot drop a little bit, and I wonder if for him that's just a natural progression or something that he's had to do to sort of compensate for some of his shoulder issues early in the season too. And then Logan, most pitchers aren't coming back from any sort of elbow surgery like that he did. But I think it's kind of an only Logan Gilbert sort of thing for as much work as he puts into his arm and as much as it means to him. So to me, it's those 3 guys. We know how good they can be, and I think the Mariners need them to be good again in September if they're going to chase down the Astros. I certainly think they're capable of it. But for me, it all comes back to starting pitching. Getting those 6-7 inning outings, really giving some relief to those relief pitchers is going to be so key for these Mariners in September, no doubt.
Hey, Adam, just to clarify there, Logan Gilbert, I think you said, had surgery to come back from elbow surgery. He had a procedure done or no?
Not surgery, just
okay.
Injury. No,
gotcha.
Obviously not. Sorry, mumbling a little bit there here early in the morning, but no, it's a significant flexor strain. That would have kept a lot of pitchers out for the entire season. For Logan to come back the way he did, obviously it was, almost a minor miracle, and for him to kind of even pitching as much as he did. But obviously he's a horse. He's their opening day starter, and if he can get somewhere close to that again, obviously that's a huge boost for this rotation.
Do you have a sense as to if they were to make the playoffs, and I know they're not there yet, so putting the cart before the horse a little bit, and you go to a 4-man rotation at that point, who becomes the man in the bullpen, the odd man out of the rotation, or do you think that's still up for debate?
It's got to be Bryce, I think, right? I mean, he's a guy when you're asking him just to let it eat for one inning, right? You got 15 pitches. Well, we've seen him touch 98, 99. We're seeing it now in AAA with Emerson Hancock as well. You add those two guys to the bullpen, and again, it's a job they've never really done before, so you just don't know. But the idea of them maybe coming in a tough spot in the 5th inning or giving you an inning in the 6th or something like that, or just getting one out in the 7th inning. So, I mean, I think that's got to be pretty exciting if you're the Mariners, just with the stuff that those two guys have and how much better it could maybe get in short bursts. So, yeah, to me, you circle Bryce for that role in particular. And I thought you were going to ask me about who the game 1 starter would be, and I think we're all circling Brian Wu. Today's yeah, right. I mean, your all-star this year. And
it would have to be.
What a story it would have to be. Just what a story he's been over the last year. And again, I always come back to Cal Raleigh on that one too. They were roommates last year, and it was a conversation Cal had with Brian Wu when they were in Boston at Fenway Park, and Wu was dealing with some minor nagging injuries, and Cal just set him down and said, dude, you're too good for this. We need you out there. You're capable of going deep into games, and you need to figure it out right now. And Brian Wu's been a top 5 pitcher in the American League, if not better, ever since then. So what a story he's been for a young guy to kind of figure it out, and he's so consistent as he has. But it's a good problem to have from that bullpen perspective, because I really think Bryce Milroe would embrace that, and I think he'd be pretty good at it.
Hey, so just in the interest of fairness, I think that when Julio is struggling, it's really easy to point the finger at him because it's obvious and he's the star and everything that was expected of him. It's easy to forget to go back and praise him when he stops struggling and starts playing like the player that he can be. And the last couple of weeks, even on the road trip when everyone else was struggling, I know the beginning of the homestand wasn't great, but some of the at-bats over the last couple of days, what are you seeing right now from Julio Rodriguez?
Yeah, even just his last 2 plate appearances last night, right? To draw walks against, some of the best relievers in baseball, and just we just feel like we wouldn't see that in April and May and June, right? He feels like he's chasing his hits, he's chasing the homers, he's chasing the numbers maybe in the first half of the season, and maybe that's not entirely fair to him, but give him a ton of credit. He's made a fairly significant adjustment just in terms of his approach, right? We saw in the first half, we talked about it, it felt like he was swinging at every single first pitch, and it's really hard to really let that bat develop when you do that, right? These pitches, these sliders, 3 inches off the plate. Yeah, he can reach some of those and he can do some damage on some of those, but you don't need to on the first pitch, right? You don't need to hit that inside sinker coming in on your hands. Again, he's capable of getting his barrel to some of those, but you don't need to on an 0-0 count. So he's getting in better hitters counts here. He's being patient. He has a better idea of what's coming at him, and he's just comfortable, right? He looks like an athlete in the box, and you're right, Salk. I think you almost take for granted now, right? This is August Julio, this is what he does, but it's pretty spectacular. And again, you couple with what Cal's doing there in the 2 spot, Julio in the 3, and Gino, we know, can be as hot as anyone in spurts, and what a blast last night. You get Naylor going a little bit more consistently. We know he can give you some really good at-bats, take his walks. Again, this lineup is deep. I think this lineup, I'm not too concerned about this lineup, frankly. That's why I keep talking about the starting pitching, because to me, that's everything. But, ton of credit to Julio for figuring it out again. And I know he's leaned on Edgar Martinez a lot again, and that's been a really special relationship over the last year or so. And if he can continue this rolling into September, again, I'm not concerned at all about this lineup. I think
if he can do it at home, I mean, he's done it on the road, and the numbers tell you that. Yep. The home road splits have been truly remarkable, and if he can do it at home like he does on the road, you're talking a 900-plus OPS guy. Hey, last thing, everybody talks about Naylor, the addition of Naylor, the addition of Suarez, the addition of Fergie. Well, what about the August addition of Ryan Divish? I mean, not everybody has talked about that. The addition of Divish back to the beat, what is the impact it's had on the ball club?
Just the rainbows that follow this guy around everywhere. It's unbelievable. The sunshine, and just spunk. That's what I think. When I think Ryan Divish, I think spunk.
Yeah.
You know, everyone just wants to be in his presence. No, it's been great to have him back. Obviously, I'm really excited for him that he got to go do his thing and coach in Montana for the summer. And now we're going to mule him the rest of September and make him work every game. And again, Ryan's been doing. I think this is 18 years for this guy. So that's it's a long time, and he knows what he's doing. He's got a ton of respect in that clubhouse, and we're definitely excited to have him.
Was this the longest you've covered baseball as the primary beat reporter this year?
Yeah.
What did you think of it?
Obviously, a ton of. It was it was good. I had obviously I got to give a shout out to my colleague Tim Booth as well, who did a lot and was excited to travel this year too. So
I had a steep learning curve, Salk. There's a lot of Mariners fans, the new age fans that had a real hard time with Jude early. You had to learn the game, the ins and the outs.
Just curious. I mean, you've covered a lot of different things and a lot of different sports. How it was covering baseball, which is such a different day-to-day, the travel, all of it. I mean, people tend to either love it or hate it. So just kind of curious what you thought of doing it compared to some of the football and other stuff that you've done.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love college football forever, and that was kind of the thing I did for first, 12, 15 years of my career. I love baseball. It's kind of my first love and as a kid, and, classic story of, catch with the dad and all that good stuff. And my dad coached me growing up. So I always loved baseball. So this has been really fun to see from this point of view. I was always a little nervous beyond just the schedule, but one of those things, like, now it's a job, right? So does your passion for it, you see it from a different vantage point, but it hasn't waned at all. I love it. And I just love the openness, right? We can walk in that clubhouse as we did the other day, Mike, and it's just, you can approach guys, you can talk to guys. If they don't have time for you, they don't have time for you, but it's such a different culture than football. Where everything's so rigid and strict and the access is so limited. So I do appreciate that about baseball and the Mariners in particular. They're open to anything, and I feel like I can do my job better and tell better stories because of that. So I really do love it and really had a good time this year for sure.
Hey, Jude, this is going to be the greatest opening weekend in the history of college football. Tell me why I'm wrong.
Oh, my gosh. I haven't even had a chance to fully catch up, but, man.
Ohio State, Texas, 1-2. Notre Dame at Florida State, LSU, the Death Valleys, LSU at Clemson. What are we talking about, Jude? What are we talking about?
Let's go.
It's the greatest ever.
I have kept tabs on my old guy, Sark there a little bit. So excited to see his success at Texas. We'll see. That's a great opening matchup. I'll try to tune in. How about that?
All right, thanks.
Appreciate that. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the baseball beat. We've really enjoyed having you on the beat over the course of not just this year, but the last few. Thank you. Always great having you on as well. And I'm sorry I got to do the job and, tell people about those haircuts, but someone's got to do it. So I'm here to help you out.
Thanks, Alex.
There you go. There's Adam Jude, Seattle Times, who honestly, I've said this every time he's come on with us. I was blown away. I thought he did a fantastic job on the beat this year. Really, really good. The last couple of years, but
that's
especially
a little
this
window
year
in,
taking
right?
over.
That's a little window in. When it's your passion, it's like Chris Egan. Like when sports is your passion, and these things are your passion, and you love it, you feel it. It emanates from it, from Goldie and Ange and Riz and Gary, all of them, right? I mean, they have a passion for it. They love the game. It's not monotonous. It's not work. It's not, I got to go do this again. And I know some of Divish's personality comes across that way. He showed you leaving it to go coach and be on buses.
How much he actually loves it.
How much of a passion for this game that he has.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
It's a pretty great game, to be honest with you. And then, maybe one day they'll, see if they could get Christina Aguilar to come in and maybe sing the national anthem before a game or something.
You like that?
I don't know that I did. Was that? You're telling me that was on purpose?
You like that genie in a bottle?
Christina Aguilar?
You got to rub me the right way? Yes. If you want to be with me.
Oh, man. I don't think
Is
I
that
ever
Nelson's
want to hear that
sister?
again.
I think that's Nelson's sister.
I said
right?
earlier. Yeah. Nelson Aguilar. There she is. Yeah. There, yeah. Christina Aguilar.
Lyle, were you alive when she was doing her thing?
I know a couple of her songs.
Do you? Oh.
Yeah.
So you were
know
alive
that one?
when she was doing her thing?
No.
You didn't know Genie in a Bottle?
No.
So wait, what songs do you know? Isn't that her biggest song?
She's in one with Pitbull. I know that one.
Go to break. I need a minute or two to recover. It's Bronco song. Seattle Sports on 710.
And the pitch on the way to Junior.
It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark.
Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
Hey, Brock Ewart here with Shannon O'Kelly, President and CEO of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy, inviting you to come work with IRG. And Shannon, what kind of staff are you looking for at IRG?
Brock, we're looking for all kinds of clinical staff, physical therapists, occupational therapists, athletic trainers, certified occupational therapy technicians, physical therapy assistants, you name it on the clinical side. We are looking for those folks. But we are really looking for folks that want to come to an organization that want to be part of our culture and change the culture and work with us to provide the best care and service we can to our patients, our team, and our community. So those clinical people out there, we're looking for you. We also provide advanced certification. We want to provide you mentorship. We want you to grow personally and professionally here at IRG.
With over 40 clinics throughout the Pacific Northwest, you've got the opportunity to work in the city you want. Just head over to irgpt.com/careers. That's irgpt.com/careers.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have Leaf Filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. 1 discount per household.
You never get a second chance to make a first impression. Superior Linen Service. 98 years providing logoed apparel, uniforms, floor mats, linens, and more. Give us a call. We answer the phone. Superior Linen Service. Visit suplinen.com.
Mariners fans, it's time to bring the noise to T-Mobile Park. This lineup is loaded up and locked in. From every moonshot.
Now Raleigh obliterates this. How far? Way back there.
To every how in the world did he catch that moment?
And Julio makes the catch. No fly zone in full effect.
Be here as the squad shuts the door and lights the W.
Munoz looking for the final out. Here's the stretch, and the strike 3 called, and the ball game is over.
This is our house.
They're going crazy here at T-Mobile Park.
Mariners baseball. Try dance up.
The Mariners homestand wraps up this afternoon with a midweek matinee at 1:10 against the Padres. Plus, don't miss out on more marquee interleague matchups down the stretch as Cal and the crew take on the Cardinals September 8th to 10th and the Dodgers September 26th to 28th. Get your tickets today at mariners.com.
bump letting you know the Labor Day sales event is on at West Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram. The 2025 Ram 2500 and 3500 heavy duty brings muscle and good looks with class-leading torque and towing. Don't sleep on the new grille, LED lights, and tech upgrades. On sale now for $8,000 off MSRP, subject to credit approval. Offer ends September 2nd. West Hills Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram, part of the Hazelwood Auto Group.
Hazelwood has it.
For Riverside Roofing, beyond the national accolades is a family company from right here in Marysville that's built upon important local values like trust. That's why Riverside Roofing is the roofing company you can trust. Find them at riversideroofingllc.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
Who's going to do you on the interview?
Don't really work that way, Sherm. This is the show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello!
All right, the number 8 most intriguing Seahawk here in just a minute, Brock. Before we do, just because we were talking about it earlier, we do have the captain's picks in for the Ryder Cup, for those who care. He did not pick himself.
No.
Keegan's not going to play, even though I think he probably deserves to. He is not going to play. He specifically said this decision had actually been made quite some time ago. He was never going to pick himself. He says, the decision was made a while ago that I wasn't playing. This was a really tough decision. There was a point this year that I was playing. All these guys stepped up in a major way and got themselves onto the team. So for those who care, his picks were Justin Thomas, Colin Morikawa, Ben Griffin, who's probably the least known, but really had an unbelievable year, plus Cameron Young, Patrick Cantlay, and Sam Burns. So for those of you keeping score at home, those will be the 6 captains.
No Bryson, picks. No Jordan.
Well, Bryson's already on the team, I believe.
Oh, he is.
Yes,
oh, okay.
I think he's one of the.
Oh, these were the captains.
These are just the captains' picks to go along with the guys who are already there.
That, you think
the
about
Schefflers and the
So you got to have some separation there, right? I think it'd have been a tough deal to have him on the team and lead.
Of course it would have, but he
kind of like an on-air and program director. I mean, it's kind of a tough.
Only a sport like golf would come up with a system this dumb. It doesn't make any sense.
Whoa. Do you know the system?
You were trying to explain it to me earlier, and even you were confused. Like, wait, so he's a captain, but he's like a player coach, or or he could be a player coach? You were confused when you were explaining.
Let's go back to going through intriguing Seahawks, please. Thank you. Something I'm an expert in, which is the most intriguing players on teams.
Number 8.
All right, number 8 is Jalen Milroe, Brock. He probably could have been higher, and maybe he even was a little bit higher when I first started thinking about this list. But as you watch the preseason and realize he's not really ready to compete in any way for a starting job this year, he's not even really ready to compete for the backup job this year. And if something were to happen to Sam Darnold, in all likelihood, for the next game, if it was a full start, you'd be looking at Drew Lock. Now, that doesn't mean Milroe won't be the backup quarterback on game days, because you have the opportunity to carry a third quarterback, but only in an emergency fashion if you want to go that route. Otherwise, you got to give him a full game day roster spot. Only the NFL will come up with a system this dumb. But it is a little confusing. And in this system, the second quarterback comes in. He's on the roster for the day. Once the third quarterback comes in, though, the emergency quarterback, no one else can play quarterback that day. The other two are officially out for the rest of the game. It is kind of a weird, complicated system. And because of that, I think they'll want Milroe to be the game day backup, because they're going to have some packages built in for him to play right away.
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, first of all, he needs reps, as does Drew. And, we're going to have plays for Jalen and game plans, and he's going to rep those are the ones. However we build the package for him going into games, he needs those reps and walkthrough and full speed, so that's going to be important. How we do it, who gets how many reps, all that. I mean, obviously Sam, it starts with how many reps he needs to get ready, and then we kind of work off from there.
All right, so forgetting about the rep part of that conversation, because that's a separate issue, I mean, that sure sounds to me like there's going to be packages built for him in every game, or at least in some games. And in those games, he's got to be the backup, not the emergency quarterback, or else no one else can play afterwards. So I thought that was very telling. And we debated Brock a little bit after the ball security issues that he had, especially the one on the quarterback sneak, short yardage. Hey, can you trust him? Well, it sounds like Mike McDonald does. And I'm glad. I'd like to see some of that. I would like to see him on the field at times this year, gadgets, short yardage, whatever, and find ways to take advantage of something he has that no one else has, which is just an incredible ability to flat out run. That's why he's so intriguing. It's not that he's an incredible thrower of the football. It's that he can do something very few can. He can really run with the football. And I think in this comp, Ross Tucker explains why that's so fascinating or even intriguing.
To me, there's a lot of similarities between Milroe and Jalen Hurts. I think the difference is that Milroe is definitely faster and more explosive as a runner, and he definitely has a stronger arm. Now, Hurts is like a 10 out of 10 intangible guy, so I don't know Milroe well enough to know that he's that.
Yeah, and we're going to find out. I mean, we haven't seen anything in the preseason to show us that he's ready or that those intangibles have jumped off the charts early. But he's intriguing because of the long-term potential when you've got a guy with a skill set like that, if you can find a way to develop it. And there were times during the preseason, and especially during practices, where you saw glimpses of it. Not consistently, but in spurts. And I think Mike McDonald, after going back and watching the film of the game on Saturday where he started and played the whole game, and was it great? No. Were the fumbles problematic? Absolutely. But I guess there were some positives in there as well.
You know, I thought there was a lot of good stuff. I mean, he made some really good throws on time, went through his progressions. You know, there's some we go back to the ball. I mean, I think that's pretty obvious leaving the field, but I thought the guy made some really cool plays throughout the game, stuff that we can build on moving forward. So, yeah, of course, you know, there's things that we want to get better at and put up more points and all that type of stuff, but definitely a good foundation to move forward.
So put it all together, Brock, and it doesn't sound like this is going to be a year where he is going to even compete or challenge in any way to be on the field regularly. Okay, That's probably what bumps him a little bit lower on this chart than he might have been if that was a possibility or he'd really shown something in the preseason to make us think that that could be a reality at one point. But he's still on the list and still in the top 10 because there's very few people like him. And let's face it, he's the first quarterback John's drafted in forever. And he did it in the third round. Not too different from where he drafted Russell Wilson. So he's very, very intriguing to me. I would have liked to have had him a little bit higher, but in reflecting and trying to like really look at the way this team's going to be this year and the way our conversations are going to go, number 8 feels about right for Jalen Milroe.
A couple things. Number one of the tertiary benefits of him and that running ability and packages that you could put together is all of the time your opponent's got to spend on that. The Robert Saleh's got to spend some time over the next 10, 11 days going, okay, well, we saw the tush push with Jalen. Well, what if we see a wildcat? Well, what if we see him in some of these different situations? Now the time I've got to spend repping and planning and making sure we've got something in place to handle that. That's a benefit, number one. Number two, it really is Jalen Hurts. I think that's the comp. The more that I think about it and listen to it and talk to people, because when Jalen left Oklahoma, Salk, I guarantee you there were coaches even on that staff that were like, I don't know, he just doesn't see it, right? You know, didn't play the game the way that Kyler Murray and every other guy that Lincoln had in his systems, Baker Mayfield, that won Heisman trophies and were so productive and could throw the ball all over the field. That wasn't Jalen. They turned into a 70% run team with Jalen Hurts because that's what he could do in his time there in Oklahoma the best. I was chatting, I told you, I jumped on a podcast down in Birmingham with some college football people, and they know Jalen. They've watched him for 4 years down there. And they're like, yeah, I got to say, man, my phone was blown up and we were all texting, watching him play Saturday. Like, that's what we expected to see. He's going to have a real hard time being an NFL, difference-making quarterback. Athletic? Absolutely. Playmaker? Sure. But a refined, play the game as Jalen Hurts has developed to be able to do and be a Super Bowl MVP champion, I think that's probably the better comp than just about anybody else in the league right now.
All right, there you go. As we continue to count it down leading up to the opening week, Yes, you could have 3 quarterbacks on the roster, all active. I'd be surprised if they do that, though. It's so hard, Brock.
You can't do that.
It's so many roster spots. You only get so many on game day.
Correct. That's not possible. You won't do that. So he will likely be, and if something were significant to happen to Sam, then you're going to probably play Drew Lock,
The next week. But in that week, you probably got to go with Jalen, right?
Well, it happened in beautiful Oakland, California, where, let's see, Matt pulled his groin, Trent got a concussion, and then I went in as the emergency guy, and it was like, well, guess what? You can't get hurt.
Right,
so
because nobody else can go into the game.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
So get rid of
Did you
the
feel
ball.
like the Alert One aircraft from Top Gun when that happens? When you're the emergency quarterback, did you ever feel like you were the Alert One aircraft? That's a really deep Top Gun reference, but if anybody will like it, it's Brock. All right, we'll come back here with everything you need to know. Captain's picks in Mariners game last night and another big one today, and Seahawks cuts as well. Stick around. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. This afternoon, it's the series finale against the Padres. First pitch at 1:10, pregame at noon.
The 50 home run club.
On the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
At 65 years old, Brian has a rather demanding hobby.
My biggest passion is snow skiing, and I ski between 70 and 80 days per year. And I ski instruct at a private resort in Montana.
Needless to say, that can be a bit tough on the joints.
When this knee started to bother me, I thought, I'm doomed.
That's when Brian decided to see Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine for stem cell therapy.
If I did yard work or skied a few days in a row, I was fighting swelling and pain and no sleep and all sorts of problems, and that has absolutely gone away.
So are you back on the slopes?
I mean, I had a 14-day stretch with clients where I skied every day and had no problem. It was fine. It was just like, I felt like new.
So I'm guessing you would recommend this to others.
Oh, I already have. I've told everyone that'll listen.
Whether it's a shoulder, hip, or knee, before you choose surgery, consider stem cell therapy with Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine. Schedule your consultation at drmarkwagnermd.com.
It's really, truly a miracle.
When your outside matches how you feel on the inside, that's kindness. And so I think that is the one thing that the Lee Johnson Auto family encourages us, is to be like really authentic and really be intentional in how we treat our customers and how we treat each other.
To have a good company, have a good culture, have a good crew that takes care of your customer base, you have to take care of your crew. You can't have miserable people and expect them to give a customer a good experience.
Walking in here, meeting some of the employees already before I was even hired on, welcoming me in, gave me a good indication what this company was all about. So if I were to make an hour and a half drive here and to have fun here for 8 to 9 hours a day versus if it's the other way around, then I'll take it.
It's not a script. It's a belief. The LJ Way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
Icy cool and oh so sweet. It's $305,000 in cash. Turn over a new leaf by winning your share of these big summer bucks. Every Saturday in July and August, golden opportunities abound with hourly drawings from 8 p.m. until midnight, when one grand prize winner will score 10 grand with 50 grand on the last Saturday of each month. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. It's the Sleep Number biggest sale of the year. All beds on sale, up to 50% off the limited edition smart bed. Plus free premium delivery with any smart bed and adjustable base. Ends Labor Day. All Sleep Number smart beds offer temperature solutions for your best sleep. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
Summer's wrapping up and life is picking back up. Early mornings, long days, and a to-do list that doesn't quit. And neither should you. Who has time to slow down due to body pain? That's why there's Aleve to keep you going. With just one pill, Aleve delivers longer-lasting body pain relief per dose compared to other leading OTC branded pain relievers. Aleve helps keep you moving from sunup to sundown with up to 12 hours of pain relief per dose, so you can keep moving and be ready for whatever's next. Use as directed.
The home of the Mariners.
One hopper snared at short. On a quick hop by J.P. Crawford. That guy's a magician over there at shortstop.
Seattle Sports.
Download the Seattle Sports app.
It is that time of year. I cannot wait for the weather to get warm like it is now on consecutive days. That means I can break the motorcycle out, ride to work, ride all over the place, and I love it more than just about anything. But I also know that it's not a matter of if, but when you get in an accident, what are you going to do? Well, I'll tell you, when you're injured in a motorcycle crash, don't settle for firms that say they're motorcycle lawyers. Trust the ones who live it. Law Tigers has been a part of the writing community for nearly 25 years nationwide. They're here 24/7. 365 days a year because writers deserve real support when they need it. Law Tigers is the resource writers can turn to when they are in need. Law Tigers is out at all the events and supporting all clubs and shops. The Law Tigers are always by your side. Your case evaluation is always free. There are no fees until your case settles. The Law Tigers, you never ride alone. Law Tigers, Washington's motorcycle lawyers. Jimmy Cook, 539 Broadway, Unit 104, Tacoma, Washington, 98402.
Tim Hunter, a lifelong local radio host, underwent Swedish CyberKnife treatment for prostate cancer less than a year ago. What's it like to go through the CyberKnife treatment?
Well, you go in, you do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital, and it's they say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 35 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It was just too easy.
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish CyberKnife. Go to swedish.org/CyberKnife prostate.
Feeling lucky? Don't miss the Lucky Classic Collector Car Truck and Boat Auction, Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Hundreds of cars, vintage, muscle, exotic, classics, trucks, boats, and more. Saturday, August 30th at Tacoma's LeMay Marymount Event Center. Millions of dollars in inventory, many must sell with no reserve whatsoever. Get lucky, get local, and get in line for the Northwest's greatest collector car auction. Auction details at luckyoldcar.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, great ball game last night. Mariners lose, and no rest for the weary either. You got to get right back to it. Rubber match against a very good Padres team today. Brian Wu, best pitcher on the Mariners so far this year, going up against Yu Darvish, who is Yu Darvish like 80 now? Like, how long has he been in the league? I feel like he has pitched against the Mariners 100 times.
I don't think he's ever pitched badly against the Mariners.
Seems that way.
Honestly, every time he pitches against the Mariners, he throws his 13 pitches and, just mows them down. Now, it's been a little bit of a struggle, at least numbers-wise. And numbers don't always tell the whole story. I think he was a little banged up, and he's not been Yu Darvish sharp, and hopefully that's the case. And the Mariners have handled both these starters.
Mm-hmm.
That was one thing I asked for in this homestand. Can we get back to doing some damage against the starters? It took a little while against Cease, but then they exploded in that fifth inning. And obviously the night before, they run that guy out after 3-4 innings. So, yeah, hopefully they can do that. And Wu can put, his 25th straight, 26th straight start of 6+ innings?
Would be pretty incredible. Yeah, and I'm going to be over there. I'm expecting another electric atmosphere. Last night looked incredible. I'm sorry I wasn't over there. I don't know what the single best moment was. It was probably the Geno home run, but I don't know. That doesn't feel as meaningful if Randy hadn't done this a few minutes earlier.
Cease a look back at Crawford. Here's the pitch on the way to Randy. Swinging a fly ball deep to left field. Holy smokes, going and upper deck. Goodbye baseball. Randy Arozarena puts the Mariners right back in this ball game. Number 25 on the year for Randy, and man, he jumped on the first pitch from Dylan Cease. JP scores. Cole Young scores. The jump shot in front of the bag at third, in front of Chris Negron by Randy. Now he heads home. He touches home plate, and with that home run, it's now the Padres 5 and the Mariners 3, and what a shot by Randy into Randy land. And everybody on their feet here at T-Mobile Park.
I was just thinking about how most of the home run calls we play are like 18 to 30 seconds long, and that one's 46 seconds because Randy takes a lot of time to get around the base.
He does.
He's got to look
base,
at. He's got to go
third
look at
base.
everybody. He's got to talk to some people. He's got something to do here, something to do there.
He's got to do the jump shot.
The jump shot at third. Did you see him? What was the little movie made to the dugout yesterday? Was that a little? Hey, I got this. We got this. Calm down. It's only 5-0. We'll make it 5-3. Like. He's got some juice
It was
to him,
almost
man.
Pete Carroll Zen-like movement with Gino down in L.A. a few years
Don't worry,
ago.
we got this.
Yeah.
Astros lose, Royals win, Red Sox win, Yankees win. So what does all that mean? Essentially, no change in the division. Mariners drop one game closer to Kansas City, who is still 3 back in the wild card.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Seahawks cut yesterday. Marquez Valdez-Scantling has been the biggest name let go, but that wasn't the only interesting thing they did. I think there was maybe some intrigue at running back. Would they go with Helani or would it be Damian Martinez? And probably not a huge surprise. Helani just outplayed him, right?
Yep.
So you make the team.
Yep, and also some of these designations are, okay, if we release him as one of the 1,150 guys right now, is he going to get picked up elsewhere? Or can we slide him right back onto our practice squad, which they're going to do. They do it every single year with a half dozen of these guys that they do like, but they just didn't do enough to unseat their competitor. And big people matter. We said it around the draft continuously. Salk in that first round, big people matter, big people matter. Your big people mattered. You kept your late-round draft picks in Cabledew and Richmond, and then a couple surprises on that defensive line, right? And Jared Ivey and O'Toole that were both undrafted free agents that make this roster. But line of scrimmage, you can preach it, you can talk it, but ultimately you got to walk it. And I think these designations did a bunch of that.
Yeah, I think my favorite story of making the team is Nick Collerup, and I don't know a ton about him, but I love that he's a huge tight end and was not a guy that was on anybody's radar screen, but they're going with 5 tight ends. 5.
Yep.
I like what that says, and I like that he's a big physical blocking tight end. You said earlier, almost like a move tackle. So, I think that might be my favorite choice that they made. We'll see what his NFL career amounts to when it's said and done.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, Ryder Cup picks came out this morning, Brock, in addition to the guys who had already qualified. So here's the whole team. The auto qualifiers were Scotty Scheffler, J.J. Spawn, Xander Schauffele, Russell Henley, Harris English. I dare you to tell those two apart. And Bryson DeChambeau. So those guys all qualified automatically. Okay. And then you added as captain picks Justin Thomas, Sam Burns, Ben Griffin, Patrick Cantlay, Cam Young, Colin Morikawa. So no, the captain, Keegan Bradley, did not name himself to the team.
You know what there is on that list? A lot of private club names.
Right?
You can see that on a lot of lockers.
So who's got the ultimate private club name?
Harris English.
Harris English? More than Russell Henley or Bryson DeChambeau?
And now Maverick McNeely didn't make it,
Didn't make it. I love Mav McNeely. I was hoping he would make it. I'm a big Mav McNeely guy.
Yeah. And who does not have a clubhouse in the name?
None of them.
Yes.
Colin Morikawa, I guess, would be the one. Yeah. There's... All right, that's everything you need to know. We do a quarter past every hour here in the Brock and Salk Show. Yeah, the Russell Henley Harris English combo. That's definitely that's a lot. What was the guy? Remember the guy who won the U.S. Open, Webb Simpson the third? That's got to be
Webb Simpson,
the ultimate ever, right? Webb Simpson the third. Everything about him. Yeah, yep. That's definitely
Nick Collerup, by the way, 6'5", 267 pounds.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's a lot of Zach Miller. And again, we got to, have a little reservation. Some of these guys are not going to make it. I know there was some concern about the interior defensive line, right? With Hankins going on an injury list, and no Peely and no Bohanna, and no fourth linebacker. Like, things are going to morph a little bit. Things are going to change. But yeah, for the time being, that was quite a statement right out the gate that we want to be young and we want to be big.
All right, so I did a little research here because thankfully a texter let me know. I screwed it up. It was not the Alert 1. It's the Alert 5 aircraft, and I'm sorry about that. I messed it up. Thank you for clarifying. You didn't remember. But I did a little research to find out what that means because I was curious. Ready 5, also referred to as Alert 5 in Top Gun, is a condition of high alert for aircraft crews on the flight deck of an aircraft carrier, in which they're ready to launch within 5 minutes. That's why it's the Alert 5. Fighter aircraft are placed on the steam catapult, complete with a flight crew, armament, and fuel, ready to defend the carrier battle group from any unforeseen threat. So they have the Alert 5. There's also an Alert 15, same as where all those things are true, except the crew remains in the ready room in full flight gear. The Alert 30, aircraft remains on the cat, but the crew is free unless called. And the Alert 60, where an air crew is assigned, maintenance is allowed on the aircraft as well as minor maintenance on the catapult and arresting gear. So I thought that was kind of interesting. I didn't know that. I kind of wondered if that was just something they made up for the movie, but it turns out it's a real thing. So that's kind of cool. The Alert 5, Maverick. They're in the Alert 5. Bringing it back to Maverick McNeely, the golf thing, and we'll come back here in just a moment. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710.
And the pitch on the way to Junior. It's been 27 years since a Mariners slugger has reached the half-century mark. Breaking ball, belted into the upper deck. Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Upper deck, goodbye baseball, number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. Seattle Sports, the home of the Mariners.
All right, now's the time. We talk about it all year, but this is real roofing season, right? Mike Salk here. And what makes it so? Long, dry days, roofing crews working sun up to sundown, cranking out projects all over the region. And Riverside Roofing is leading the charge. They're in Marysville, but they serve the entirety of Western Washington. Doing amazing work. They've earned my recommendation, industry awards, GAF Master Elite President's Club. Fewer than 1% of roofing companies in the entire country ever achieve that. So it's a big deal. You can also get a roofing quote in just 60 seconds using Quick Quote directly on riversideroofingllc.com, their website. It'll pop up as soon as you go there. And then during and after the job, you can expect a yard and driveway totally clean of debris. Behind the national accolades, family company right here in Marysville, built upon those important local values like trust. It's why Riverside Roofing is the roofing company you can trust.
I saw her texting coming up to a stop sign, and so I saw the accident coming, and she T-boned us.
In the blink of an eye, Crystal's life changed when she suffered a severe spinal injury.
The pain was something I had never experienced before in my neck. I got massage therapy. I saw a chiropractor. I was prescribed muscle relaxers so I could sleep. I got depressed. Nothing was relieving the pain.
Drugs, sleepless nights, and depression. Sound familiar? I'm Dr. Mark Shelley, a chiropractic physician and board-certified functional neurologist. At Sound Pain Solutions, our treatments include high-dose laser combined with spinal decompression and other comprehensive therapies to rehabilitate damaged discs. We use treatments that are non-surgical, FDA-cleared, drug and pain-free.
I was able to get off my pain medicines, and I was able to sleep through the night, and that was what I was desperate for.
To learn if you're a candidate for our treatment, call us. Sound Pain Solutions. 855-996-0025 or click soundpainsolutions.com.
This might be the most surprising statistic I've shared in decades of doing local news. More than 75% of commuters will be involved in a car accident at some point. JP Pendergast of Pendergast Law with more.
What makes it more surprising? The average person will be involved in 3 to 4 collisions in their lifetime.
With accidents unbelievably prevalent, what are some safety tips if it happens to you?
Safety first. Secondary collisions are not uncommon while awaiting help. Turn on those hazards and remain in a safe place. If a bystander witnessed the accident, capture their information and encourage them to remain at the scene. Seek medical attention immediately if needed, as delaying can be a costly mistake. Lastly, remember that statements made to police and insurance adjusters can affect your case.
Collisions are more common than we'd like to think. If you find yourself in one, follow these helpful tips and then call my friends at Pendergast Law.
If you or a loved one's injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. we can help.
PettergasLaw.com.
At Toyota Renton, the game plan is simple. Save money and take the tailgate wherever you go with the all-hybrid Camry, leasing at just $299 a month for 36 months with $32.39 due at signing. And the Corolla at $219 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. The wonderful team at Toyota Renton can set you up with a test drive so you can take your new car to the stadium the same day. Score yours today by visiting Toyota Renton or online at toyotarenton.com and take the tailgate wherever you go. Offers valid through September 2nd, 2025. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee. Models 2559 and 1852.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run.
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
If you want that summer body you've always dreamed of, then this message is for you, ladies, and you men too. Get rid of extra stubborn fat and address areas of loose skin around the waistline, chin, and under the upper arms with ProSculpt, the new one-day instant permanent fat removal and skin tightening treatment. Maybe you've tried the lasers, fat freezing methods, even those new pills, but without the desired results. ProSculpt is different. It's minimally invasive, performed while fully awake, gentle, yet powerful. Designed to target the waistline, chin, neck, arms, and thighs, ProSculpt uses FDA-cleared plasma technology to deliver immediate, permanent fat-reducing and skin-tightening results, all in just one visit. If you want that summer body this summer, then you must act now. Go to ProSculpt.com today to schedule your free consultation. Get $250 off. For instant, permanent fat reduction and skin tightening, visit ProSculpt.com.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today. It's not just about better health, it's about a better life.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Well, that happened fast, Brock. We have some breaking Mariner news. Emerson Hancock recalled to the big club today. Soren Lau sent back down in order to make room, but got to imagine that means he's ready to pitch out of the pen immediately. So must have liked what they saw, 98, 99 miles an hour. And obviously the pen has been beat up a little bit with a couple of short starts here. And if you got an opportunity to use him, I would think even in a leverage situation, I'd like to see it. Now, thankfully, the one good thing yesterday, you didn't have to use either Matt Brash or Andres Munoz. Neither of them pitched yesterday, and they both probably needed a break. Right, Munoz, I think, had pitched in 3 of 4. Brash had thrown almost 30 pitches the night before. So you give both those guys a break, and now you bring in Emerson Hancock to help out, I would hope. And even if they give him a soft landing to start, it doesn't need to be leverage innings right away. But, yeah, I'm psyched to see what that looks like out of the pen. I hope I see it today.
I agree. And a day off tomorrow as well. So you would think Brash and Mooney and all those guys would be up and available. And, yeah, let's hope Wu gives you his typical 6, maybe 7. And then whether it's a soft landing, you Darvish around, you're up 8-1 and get him in. Or who knows? Who knows the circumstance? But to me, like, better sooner than later. And I think that was kind of some of my emphasis earlier. I think Adam Jude reinforced that, hey, man, it's a 29-game sprint now. Like, sure, it'd be great to give Emerson a back-to-back in the minors and maybe another week. And then all of a sudden, like, you're down to the final 18, 19 games. And down a game and a half to Houston, Salk. Yeah, up 3 on Kansas City. But every one of these has a sense of magnitude. They did not have in April and May. You can say what you want. It's 162 battles, but you get down to the final 200 meters, as your hamstring will tell you, it's just different. It's just different when you got to shift it in a gear. So,
thanks. Appreciate that.
Speaking of which, man, my Achilles.
What?
I don't know. I'm just my neck. Just being on a football field.
The Achilles
for 3
is nowhere
hours.
near your neck. Are you concerned that you're confusing the two?
No, I know where my Achilles is.
Sounds like maybe that's a concussion issue if you're confusing
and I know
the
where
two.
my back is. I know where all of it is, Salk. And I know it's on a field with tackling sleds for 3 hours these days in ways it hadn't been in the past. That's all I'm saying. Just getting old.
All right. Well, thanks for referencing that coaching that you're out there doing and all of the physical activity.
Well,
that
we're
you're,
in the
you're
final
taking
segment
on.
of the show. If I don't get it in now, I mean, you get
It's
the
gonna be too late.
You get the Kraken Iceplex in the first segment of the show.
Spent a lot of time there in the last few days, though. What can I tell you? I hadn't been there for a while, and then
Does every youth? Here's a question, no dumb question.
Okay.
Does every youth hockey center have a bar?
No.
In America?
No. I
Really?
think that's what makes really sets KCI apart, Brock.
Really?
Yeah. I mean,
A couple I've been to in Denver both have bars.
Yeah, I think I'm guessing that was going to be a bigger part of it moving forward. I mean, we've been spent some time in Everett and by Angel of the Winds. There's bars right around it, but not in the actual community complex there.
All right.
Snoqualmie does not. Snow King. None of the Snow Kings do, at least as far as I know.
How about up north when you went up to Canada? They all have bars in there?
They had like a coffee shop deal, but I don't know that there was a bar there.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can
All right.
BYO, I think. I'm sure that a couple of hockey parents have maybe at some point brought in some stuff to, help themselves along the way. Did I tell you, by the way, that I did see Gina last night, who was the one who tried to kidnap and indoctrinate my kids?
Oh.
And, well, she had some words for me, I would say.
Did it get back to her?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, she
oh.
heard the whole thing, quite frankly. She heard all of it. she had a lot to say. She's now threatening to take my kids to South Dakota for a month next summer.
Let's do it,
in order to truly indoctrinate them into the lifestyle and to
Sure.
invite them to every country concert. I said this earlier. She also asked that I finish the story because I hadn't seen the kids when we were on the air yesterday, and I was talking about how they were dragged to this country music show. And
not just any show. Winona, thank you. Watch your mouth.
Whatever. Yeah. By the way, I got over to the scramble I was in yesterday, and Jim upstairs was playing music. He's like, "Oh, you don't want to listen to my music?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "Why not?" I was like, "Well, because it's terrible." "What is it?" And he's like, "Winona." I was like, "Oh, okay. I see what you're trying to do here. I didn't know what it was." Anyway, so I had to finish the story. Did the kids like it?
Yes.
Both kids had a great time. One kid liked the concert. The other kid did not. Is what I would say. So there's still hope for me with at least one of my kids. I haven't fully lost both of them to the dark side.
One's been lost.
One's lost. Yeah, I'm essentially just going to write her out of the will. And
Wait till you go line dancing with the whole crew.
line dancing.
Oh, that's me so
like
good.
up at the Red Hen or something like
Sure.
that.
Yeah, let's go line
I went
dancing.
there with Howdy.
Salk family react. I'm sure there was country music at Haley's wedding.
Yeah.
I would block that out, I think. I mean, there was a lot of things at Haley's wedding that were pretty unfamiliar to the Salk family, if you know what I mean. There were a lot of references, conversations, thoughts, things that were discussed that were
good vibes.
pretty foreign to the Salk family.
Good vibes.
Pretty foreign to the Salk family. There was a lot in there that we were like, whoa, all right, don't know what that is. Don't know what's going on there. Yeah, so though there was... Yeah, I told Brock things that I was counting during the ceremony, and I don't think we need to necessarily get into that here on the show. But
No, yesterday you offended the country, folks. Probably not. Probably don't need to go that way today.
no, I probably don't. I've offended enough
Traditional wedding folks.
enough
don't need to
other
go
people
there.
over the last
I
couple
have
of
a
days.
feeling Here's the Thing is going to be a
Brutal.
lot of Salk this week.
You think I've been a little bit
Ornery?
extra?
Yeah.
You think I've been a little extra this
Did you
week?
feel like you heard the New York media and you're like, I can do that?
No.
I can ramp that
It
up.
did
that
seem to
much
happen
more.
after that.
Didn't it feel that way more
Yeah.
a while?
No.
Kind of felt like, oh, Tierney thinks he can do that.
No.
Oh, they think they can bring that heat. Let me.
No,
let
I thought
me
what they
bring the
did was
juice.
kind of dumb. I said that. Like, I was pretty unimpressed with the New York media bashing Aaron Judge. I thought that was pretty rich. No, I don't think so. Just look, say dumb things, you're gonna get response. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that's just kind of how the show has always been. Certain things kind of set me off at times.
Sure.
All right, so a couple more minutes here, Brock. We've spent a lot of time talking Mariners today. Let's bounce back to the Seahawks for a few minutes before we finish things up with trash takes. And I just kind of want to come back to my favorite thing. And Maura, you brought this word up last week, the whole identity word, and it matters. It mattered in that second preseason game, and I think we saw just another huge example of it yesterday. If you want to set an identity and you want to actually live up to it, you've got to make decisions that are in line with it. And when Pete Carroll had Jacob Hollister as his tight end with Jimmy Graham, that was not living up to the identity of being a physical football team. That's a finesse football team. I don't know how else to say it. Those guys are finesse football players at one of the positions that is best able to help define you. The current version of the Seahawks, as of today, has 5 tight ends and a fullback on it.
Mm-hmm.
That is a completely different version of what it means to be a physical football team and live up to it. And oh, by the way, of those fullbacks and tight ends, only one of them could really be described as a better pass catcher than a run blocker. So you put that together, and I think you can make a very compelling case that right now they're doing the best job in a long time of trying to live up to the reputation and identity they say they want.
Yeah, I don't think anybody is going to throw, and nor wants to throw any shade at what Pete Carroll accomplished here. He's one of the greatest football coaches in the history of our area, right there with Don James, 2 Super Bowls, winning one of those, consistent playoff contenders, and all of it. But I think by the end of it, the last 4 or 5 years, and we've hit on this a lot, through coordinator choices, elevating people to positions that either they hadn't done well or had never done before. Offensive coordinators going through some of the friction there with Shoddy and Russ and Pete and ultimately a Walton that wasn't ready for that job and taking a real swing last year with a new one with this head coach. But those last years with Pete, I don't know if I could use the word intent.
Mm-hmm.
I could with Coach Carroll. Unquestionably, you knew the way he was wired. You knew about his program. But when it came down to Shane Waldron and when it came down to Ken Norton Jr. and it came down to Clint Hurt, I don't think I ever felt intent. This is what you're going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how goofy that was that one year? Like, we're going to play base defense. Yeah, we're just going to – or how goofy it was to play this front that just got mowed down and mowed –
like bear front, Brock?
Yeah. Just some of these things felt like you were just kind of reaching a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think
it felt like words more than action.
I don't think there's any way. Now, I don't know how many wins. I don't know what the picture's always going to look like week in and week out, but I don't think there is any way possible that through the course of this season we can question the intent of this team.
I think that's absolutely right. And that's why I was so fired up after that second preseason game. I'm with you. I don't know what's going to happen. We never do. Right? I mean, we can sort of say what we think is going to happen. Somebody here is giving me grief because I said I think the Mariners are going to win the West. I do. I still think that. I don't know that. I'm not predicting it or guaranteeing it. Do I think it's going to happen? Yeah, because I don't think Houston's that good, and I think the Mariners are better than they are. But we'll see. And the same is true here. Like, I don't know whether they're going to be good or not. I think that they're going to end up exceeding that 8.5 win mark that Vegas set for them. And I think if they do, this will be a big part of the reason why, an actual commitment to doing what you say you want to do. It's not that hard.
Yeah, the 53 guys that made this roster yesterday, some have already been added back. We see Bohanna get signed to the practice squad.
Big dude.
Yep, so call it 60, whatever it is. I think you could ask all of them, and especially those that have been to other places, like Cody White that's on his 6th team, right, in different spots. And you could say, hey, do you feel like here you know exactly where the vision is, exactly what the intent of the club is, exactly the way going into this thing you guys want to play the game? Listen to all the guys through training camp. Listen to all the defenders, especially from Ernest to Julian to the voices. Like, yeah, man, we know what we want to do. Can we do it? Hey, man, we got to go out. That's all talk. But we know exactly the kind of style because Mike's done it for a long time at a really high level, and there's buy-in. And I think offensively, there is a tremendous buy-in with all of the staff that know this is the way we want to play. And this is the personnel we need to play the game the way we want to play the game. And these decisions yesterday with this roster construction, I think just put a further stamp on that.
More text messages. Matt in Oregon says Salk's kids have had way too many years of dental care to be fully indoctrinated into country life so quickly. That's nice. Appreciate that, Matt. Thanks for having my back.
It's messed up.
Is it?
So was the indoctrinator, is she a listener to the show?
No.
Or did she get cued in that maybe you should listen to this segment?
Somebody might have sent it to her, like her husband, who's trying to, I think, maybe,
instigate a
little bit. Yeah. He might be a little bit of an instigator, I would say, in that regard.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's where it happened. 425 says the return of the veer starts in Seattle. Will we see the veer this year, Brock?
Oh, kind of like that.
All right, so can you tell me what the veer is? I kind of only know it from Wildcats.
How about the wishbone?
I know what the wishbone is. What's the veer?
I've never run the veer. I'm not.
So you don't know what it is?
No.
I was sort of hoping you would.
Well, yeah, it's in the Wildcats. It was a big thing in the 80s, I do believe. Yeah.
It feels like something that was probably big even before the 80s, like maybe still in high school in the 80s.
Probably.
But I don't get the sense they were still using it in the pros in the 80s,
I don't want to speak
right?
out of turn, Salk. I'm not familiar and totally well-versed in the veer
Okay,
option.
well, just checking. I'd like to learn a little bit more about the veer.
Could you
at
see some
point.
power T? Could you see, honestly, some old Stanford
So what does
sets?
power T mean?
Well, that's 3 guys in the backfield, right? Could you see a power I? Could you see 3 tight ends? I mean, could you see all of those? I think you could.
I think we saw a lot of it in preseason. We saw a lot of I, maybe not power. The power I is when you add a third person back there, right?
That's right.
Right next to the fullback, essentially
That's
two
right.
fullbacks next to each other. One's
That's
offset.
exactly right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you put Oots and Russell back there with the running back behind it, and you could still do all the things. You could put 3 tight ends on the field, right? Create some extra gaps.
What was the other one they used to run? The pro set, right? Isn't that with like the offset fullback, but they're in an I, but the fullback is offset a little bit?
Yeah, we used to call that king and queen, weak
Okay.
and strong.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll see any like split back formations?
Sure.
Really?
Sure, you
Like
could
where
see
the
a little
fullback
split.
and the running back are next to each other behind the
Sure.
quarterback?
Absolutely.
Man, that would be cool. I haven't seen. When's the last time you saw that?
You could see a little pony package.
You would
back
see
there,
that
Salk.
sometimes at the beginning of a play, but then somebody will eventually motion out of it. When's the
Yes.
last time you saw legitimate split backs behind a center, a quarterback
Rathman,
under center?
Tom Rathman, hand in the ground.
Right?
Roger Craig to his left.
I feel like it's been about that long, and we may end up seeing some. I hope we do. I don't know if we'll see the veer, but I hope we see split backs at some point. All right, we've reached at the point in the week where you guys bring me your trash takes, and I determine which one is the worst. Let's go.
Get it together. Don't look like trash.
Trash takes
It's a bunch of trash.
Oh, gosh. I thought it was trash.
on Brock and Salk.
That's a terrible take.
Oh, all right. Mora won again last week, right, Mora? So you like to stay in that second spot? You like to go second?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, Brock is seeming kind of cocky today. So, Brock, why don't you lead things off?
I am kind of cocky.
Yeah, I get that.
And you know what?
Lyle, you're in the Alert 5 aircraft.
So I'm going to go right at the queen.
Whoa.
I'm going to go right at the winner. Chicken dinner. I
Oh,
don't care.
okay.
Yeah, Mora.
Bring it.
You can't say something like this. How dare you say something this trashy?
Only a
Kind of
sport
tough
like
gig.
golf would come up with a system this dumb. It doesn't make any sense.
Whoa. Do you know the system?
You were trying to explain it to me earlier, and even you were confused.
Whoa.
Wow. Brock going with Mora.
Sure am. System's so dumb. A sport like golf. It's trash, Mora.
What else you got
Salk
there?
explained it to me earlier and was like, yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, what am I
Why don't you have
supposed to
some-
think?
Why don't you have some respect on the game of golf?
That's all you got, Brock?
Do you not love America?
Did you
Do
not do
care
your
about the
homework and
right-
you just realized halfully through the show you forgot to get
No,
a
I did
trash
my
take
homework.
and you better
No,
just
I-
throw one that
No.
came out like a half hour ago?
I had an Urban Meyer one on
Oh.
Shadur that was just trash. I had some others. But, I mean, this is
You should have
America.
gone
This
with
is the
Urban Meyer
Ryder Cup.
because
This is
Salk hates him.
This is patriotism.
I do hate Urban Meyer. You should have gone with that. Urban Meyer's one of my least favorite people in this business.
Why don't you write that list down sometime? Why don't you do that kind of ranking?
That'd be a heck of a... I have to write an article for Brent tonight. Maybe I'll do that. Here are the people in the sports media world I hate.
Only a sport as dumb as golf.
Wow. Yeah, Maura, that was obnoxious. How dare you?
Sorry.
All right. Well, you get to go second.
Do you even love America, Maura? Do you know the Ryder Cup's all about? America versus the world?
So, Brock, yes, this weekend, just a quick Ryder Cup thing. So this past weekend, Patrick Cantlay and Tommy Fleetwood coming down the stretch. Everyone there rooting for Tommy Fleetwood, right? No one's rooting for Cantlay. Cantlay is...
He's a human rain delay.
He's
You're
as
never rooting
tough
for
to
a rain
watch as
delay.
anyone in
Yes.
golf, maybe ever.
Yes.
And
the charisma of Abraham Toro and the playing pace of Jim Caviezel. Yeah, not good.
On the other side, you have Tommy Fleetwood, who everyone loves. If those two guys are matched up against each other at Bethpage,
sure,
everyone's going to root for Cantlay?
For America, bro.
But you're going to root for Cantlay?
Sure.
Over Tommy?
You get past his warts.
I don't know. I don't know whether I can. I think if those two match up again, I'm rooting for Tommy again. Sorry. All right. Brock, or
you
Moore, what do
realize
you
that
got?
Tommy's wife is 23 years older than him?
I do, yeah.
57 and 34?
Yeah. It's
okay, sorry, next.
December, May, or whatever you call it.
All right, Maura, what you got?
Men do it all the time.
I know that. It's just a reversing. It's not May, December. It's December, May.
All right, I have a little Chris.
They're
Mad
closer
Dog
together
Russo.
than Bill Belichick and his
True.
girlfriend, that's for sure.
True.
Sorry. Maura, go ahead.
I have a little Chris Mad Dog Russo
Oh, nice.
on First Take. Outraged that Lamar Jackson is number 4 on ESPN's top 100 players.
How in the world could you put Lamar over Joe Burrow
What?
when Joe Burrow won a championship playoff game in Kansas City? Jackson's never done that. How in the world could you do that? And, speaking of where is T.J. Watt on this list? You telling me T.J. Watt is not a top 10 player? Where the heck is he? How about, I don't know. Where's Max Crosby on this list? You can't put Jackson 4. Burrow, Allen, and Mahomes. If you want to put the quarterback with the player, which I would never do, but if you want to do that, you have to go Burrow, not in any particular order, Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, 1, 2, 3. That's all there is to it. 1, 2, 3. Then you want to put Garrett 4. You want to maneuver. But you can't put Lamar Jackson ahead of Burrow, who's won a championship game in Kansas City. Jackson's never done that. That's ridiculous.
He's one spot ahead of Burrow,
You
by
think
the way.
he talks like that in real life?
Yes.
Has anyone ever coached Mad Dog on how to ask interview questions?
I doubt it.
Lyle, do you know that if you drink coffee nonstop, you got a little baby Mad Dog in you?
Oh boy.
You do.
Little baby Mad Dog.
You're a little baby Mad Dog.
Like
in you.
Mad
You're a little
Puppy.
You're a little puppy dog.
All right.
You ever thought about that, Lyle? You got a little puppy dog in you? You could become a Mad Dog one day if you just really embraced it.
I don't know, but Lyle's got to step up his game. Moore is dominating this thing over the last few weeks. Lyle, what do you got today?
All right, I'm going to play you guys 15 seconds of audio. I'm going to quiz you at the end.
Okay.
Kidding me? This team's supposed to be asserting itself now,
Right.
and instead it's going belly up.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. Okay.
I want to be wrong, believe me.
I think you are wrong. I think this is just a little blip. I think this is one of those things where,
Okay. This guy's getting mad about a team not playing well. They're belly up. They're losing. Who do you think that's about?
The Yankees.
That would be the Phillies.
Whoa.
Who just swept the Mariners and are one of the best teams in baseball.
Let me hear that again.
That was on their post-game show on NBC Sports Philadelphia. And yeah.
Who is it?
I don't know the name of the host, but man, he is not happy. Let's put here. You can hear it again.
Are you kidding me? This team's supposed to be asserting itself now,
Right.
and instead it's going belly up.
yeah, I mean, maybe you're right. Okay.
I want to be wrong, believe me.
I think you are wrong.
Because they lost 2 or 3 to the Mets?
Yeah. They're going belly up, Brock. Wow. Like a fish that's died in the water. Belly
This
up.
is an actual take, too.
Yeah, I know. Good job, Lyle.
I don't know where this
He doesn't
comes
know
from.
who gave it, but it's an actual take at
I don't know
least.
where this comes from. There was like a couple weeks where I picked one that you guys claim wasn't a take.
Lyle, come on. Lyle, don't lie.
Just like the whole Lyle shows up late every day. That happened once, like
Lyle.
a year ago.
Lyle, come on. It would be helpful if you knew the name of the person saying it. I'm not going to lie. Like, it would really make it a better...
If I tell you the name of the person, are you going to know who it is?
But like it would show you actually cared and did some research.
It is the pregame, postgame host on NBC Sports Philadelphia
Who
on their
is that?
TV postgame show. If you want me to look it up in the next 20 seconds, I'll look it up.
I think I do, so that I can know whether or not they have the worst take. Brock, do you know the name of the person who gave your trash
Maura
take?
Dooley.
Maura, do you know the person who gave
Anti-America.
your trash take this week?
Anti-golf.
Okay.
Wait,
Lyle?
Lyle's going to YouTube it.
Lyle, do you know who gave the worst take of the week?
The pregame, postgame host on NBC Sports Philadelphia.
All right, let me see. Who are we going to go with today? Those are all good. You guys gave 3 really good ones this week. Mora, kind of reaching a little bit with Mad Dog Russo's a little bit low hanging fruit.
It's like Skip Bayless.
Yeah, a little.
Brock won once with Skip Bayless.
I know, but it's a really dumb take, and like, I could probably on another week it might have won. Like, it's a really dumb take. Lamar too high at number 4. Too high. I think Lamar's so good, man. I love Lamar. I'm out on that, but that's probably some of my own bias. So, Mora, I'm sorry. You're going to have to take a week off from the winner's circle.
That's fine.
Now I'm debating here between Lyle and Brock.
Just play the start of your clip if you wouldn't mind, more. Just the start, just to reinforce it. Lyle's got played twice.
Okay.
It's just the front end.
How in the world could you put Lamar over Joe Burrow?
No,
when
not
Joe
that
Burrow
one.
won a
No, give
championship?
me just the beginning of you talking about golf.
Oh,
sorry.
Only a sport like golf would come up with a system this dumb.
All right, you know what, Brock, you win. Lyle, if you had the name of the person, maybe I would be able to pick you. But
By the way, it's Ben Davis, Ruben Amaro Jr., and Ricky Batalico.
Oh, I
Find
remember
that on
Ricky
YouTube,
Batalico.
Mora.
But I don't think that's who it is that's giving this take.
Well, all those are reasons why we can't go with it as the answer. Mora,
shut
you
your
said
mouth.
that in such an obnoxious way. This is really dumb. Like, chill out over there. My gosh.
Maybe I'm still bitter about you guys making me hit a rabbit.
Maybe, but that's a trash take. Brock, you win. Mora, you lose this week. You lose. Loose,
It's
Mora.
a dumb way to pick teams.
You lose so
and you know
bad
it
you
is.
lose. It's tradition.
It's an
Mora.
accurate take.
It's
I don't-
tradition. That's
just
why
'cause you
Brock
guys
likes
love
it.
golf.
It's tradition. You know me. I'm a big tradition guy.
Even the
good
way
job.
she says golf.
Huh?
She's like, even the way she
I
says
know, it's so
golf.
derisive.
Yes.
Right?
It's like you and country music.
Very
Don't-
derisive about
Yes.
the golf. Yeah.
Don't let them wear off on you, Mora.
All right. I'm going to...
Can you not be so negative tomorrow about...
Yeah, could you try to show some positivity around here?
Maybe if I didn't have to walk through a building and see every man in here doing fake golf swings all the time, I wouldn't feel so.
The rest of us are trying to be
strongly about
positive,
it.
Mora, and you're just this cloud of negativity here. It's just ridiculous. I'm trying to be a positive Polly, and you're just negative Nancy.
Trivia tomorrow, by
I'm
the
a
way.
yes person in your no world.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening.
JP Madden today, and we're going to give away a Madden game tomorrow.
Nice. 7:30 tomorrow.
We're
We'll
gonna
do that.
compete. Yes, we are.
We'll catch you guys starting at 6. Bump and Stacy from T-Mobile up next. Until tomorrow, the Hay
Barn.
See everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Look out, Junior. You've got company.
Number 50 for Cal Raleigh.
This is where you hear Cal's quest for 56.
Magical.
And the Mariners push to the playoffs. This afternoon, it's the series finale against the Padres. First pitch at 1:10, pregame at noon.
The 50 home run club.
On the home of the Mariners, Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
I have a handful of stories that really affected me personally in my career and how I handle employees. Lee Johnson, coming out of his office as a customer, asked me where the service department is. I was like, yeah, go to the end of the hall, go up the stairs, go across the breezeway, open a door, go to the left. You want Chevy, go to the right. You want Mazda? Because I didn't even have enough time to say, hey, what kind of car do you have? Here comes Lee, and it's like, oh, man, come with me. Let me show you. And then having him come back and not dress me down is just almost like with that fatherly disappointment of like, that's not how we take care of people. I mean, the right way is to to walk her down to the stairs, walk her up the stairs, open the door for her, go over, cross the way, open up that door, introduce her to somebody. So she's comfortable, she's made it to the right place, and that we value the business. What you did was you made it seem like she was an inconvenience to you. Customers are the purpose of our day.
The LJ way is the Lee Johnson Auto family.
It's back to school time again, and parents are pretty stressed out.
Can you blame us? The supply list, the sign-ups, the scheduling.
At least haircuts are easy at Great Clips.
It's true. With the Great Clips app, I checked him in before we left home, so we were in and out in no time.
I got a great haircut, and Mom got to check something off the to-do list. She really loves that.
Back to school can be a lot, but haircuts are easy at Great Clips. Download the app today.
Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
When it comes to the security of your business, doubts can creep in about who you're trusting to protect it. At Bay Alarm, we got you. For nearly 80 years, we've been putting our customers' minds at ease with our advanced technology and personalized support. Feeling insecure about your current security service? Visit bayalarm.com today.
Hey homeowners, John Curley here. Why not improve your home's comfort and efficiency now? Plus, save 50 to 75% by combining tax credits, rebates, and incentives on a new heat pump from Home Comfort Alliance. Visit homecomfortalliance.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money because you're in charge. And right now, you're going to pay for groceries. But you decide what groceries. Just keep in mind you're running out of dishwashing soap. But you decide if you're going to buy that soap. It's just those dishes won't clean themselves, will they? Remember, with Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. And then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle